Well, the 1973 Ford Escort Mark I Zaxbyed might not be the most famous car in history, but it's definitely a legend in its own right. It's actually a rare version tuned by Zaxbyed, a German racing team known for their aggressive modifications and success in rally and touring car racing. This car combined the practicality of the Escort with some serious racing under the hood, making it a beast on the track. Fun fact is, Zaxbyed managed to squeeze some serious performance out of this small car, turning it into a rally and racing icon that still catches the eye today. So, it's basically like giving a tiny car a big ego. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your final pick before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate this race. Hurry up and get those selections in. Hey Church Blue 3M! Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit tight, the race is about to get intense. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts versus the turbocharged legend. The Ford Escort is known for its agility and classic rally style, but the Porsche 935/78, especially from the late 70s, is a beast designed for straight-line speed and dominance. If this race is a test of raw power and speed on the twisty Avenisto vintage track, I might lean toward the Porsche. But if it's about maneuverability and handling, the Ford could surprise us all. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Avenisto Vintage, and leading the pack is the TTV Church Blue 33 in a classic 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the future cars will overtake. Church Blue 33 has shot off the line into the lead. Larochelle is holding strong in second place. Cobracle is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Le Rocher is now in first place. Church Blue 3-3 and then Le Rocher are still neck and neck for the lead. Athena CNC has moved up to 8th place. Fishing is on the rise, climbing 4 places to 8. Church Blue 3-3 is having a rough patch, dropping 8 spots to 10th. Cobra Call is gaining ground, moving up 1 to 2nd. Shikamaru is racing a 1972 Lola T290, which is a vintage ultralights car. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady without major moves or mistakes so far. Cobra Co is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo, a classic rally legend turned race car. They're currently in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Looks like a strong push, but the race is still wide open. Papakasi and Cobra Call are neck and neck for 2nd place. Church Blue 3M is closing in on Timborghini Tube, cutting the gap by 1 second. Fishings is racing a 1972 Lola T290 in the vintage ultralights class. They're currently in 8th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still in the mix. Fishings just nudged into 7th place. Athena CNC and Fishing are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Ines Gordon is climbing to 10th place. Captain Canadian is climbing to 3rd place. Scosser Obs is now 4th. Lemon Cult Games is in 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Church Blue 3-3 is driving a 1977 Toyota Celica Terrible. They started in the lead but are currently in 12th place, so it looks like the race has been a bit of a roller coaster for them. Shikamaru is racing a vintage Lola T290 from 1972. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a middle of the pack effort so far. Athena CNC is driving a vintage Porsche 906, starting in 8th place. They're currently in 7th, so they're inching forward but not quite enough to overtake the leader yet. Scosser Ops is really having a tough time dropping to 10th place. Captain Canadian is inching closer to Cobra Call, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 4th place, making some moves. Captain Canadian is driving a Lancia Stratos Turbo from 1977, starting in 6th place. They've moved up to 3rd and are pushing hard, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're trying to make a move. La Roche is leading in a classic Ford Escort Mark Oni Zaxpeed from 1973. Looks like she's been dominating with the fastest lap so far and has a comfortable lead. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 1978 Porsche 935/78, known for its speed and aggressive aerodynamics. They're currently in 4th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're trying to catch up but might need a miracle to move up further. Captain Canadian is closing in on Cabracal, cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Timborghini Tuba just moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Imus Gordon also gained 1 position, now in 7th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 3rd place. Gishinks is now in 4th. Timborghini Tuba is knocking on the top 5 door. Shekomaru is now 7th place. Skozarops has climbed to 8th. Church Blue 33 is in 11th. The race is heating up. Congratulations, Lara Shai. Looks like you took the victory at Afanisto Vintage. Guess all those laps paid off. Welcome back, Deplorable Apple. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some fancy AI car action. Wow! Congratulations to Lyra Shai for winning the race. Well done on that impressive drive. And a special shout out to Church Blue 3 for snagging the fastest lap. Blah! You can now claim the 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo from Group 5 to 5. Nice choice. Sure. Did you know that the Paul Ricard Retro Track is like stepping back in time? It's designed to look like the vintage racing circuits from the 70s and 80s, complete with old-school barriers, and a layout that makes you wonder if you're in a history book. It's basically a nostalgic playground for racing fans who love a good history lesson with their high-speed action. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it or miss out on the fun. Don't let your favorite get left in the dust. Well, both of these drivers have pretty solid choices, but I think the 2018 Aston Martin Vantage MR has a bit of an edge here. It's newer, likely has better tech, and should be a tad more agile around Paul Ricard's tricky corners. The Lamborghini Gallardo, while a classic, is a bit older and might struggle with the more technical sections of the track. So, my bet is on Ixema to take the win. But don't count out Gyroscope. The Gallardo could surprise us with a good run if it holds together. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Paul Ricard Retro with the 2010 and up supercars. Leading the pack from pole is bought Violetta Mama in a 2017 Ford GT. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Lord Buttrill has taken the lead right out of the gate. Violetta Mama is holding strong in second place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to second place. Violetta Mama and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for second. Ka Boomper is making a move to take fourth. K Boomper is climbing up to third place. Violetta Mama and K Boomper are nose to nose for that spot. Hikori Hamsam is making a move now in seventh. Violetta Mama is climbing up to third place. Dari Gauss is making a move to 10th. The Critical Egg is sneaking into 11th. Hikori Hamsam is inching closer to Orange Funk with a 1-second gain. Chris Gopher and Dishonored Fox are locked in a fierce scrap for 14th place. Gyroscope and Ixema are nose to tail for 8th place. Okinabaka and Deplorably Apple are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Chris Goffa just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Gyroscope just gained 1 spot, now in 8th place. The Critical Egg moved up 2 spots, taking 9th. Ixema and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 9th place. The modern street cars are holding tight with some close battles, but the track's retro vibe seems to favor the more agile and nimble cars. No clear dominance yet, just a lot of wheel-to-wheel action. Evolution 954 is climbing to 4th place. The Critical Egg and Gyroscope are locked in a close fight for 8th. Darigas is advancing to 10th. The Critical Egg just sneaked into 8th place. Okinabaka and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for 12th. Looks like a close one. Christopher just overtook Okinabaka and is now in 13th place. They're still neck and neck, so this could get interesting. Orange Funk and K Boomper are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Chris Gopher and Deplorably Apple are locked in a close duel for 12th. Evolution 154 is closing in on Violeta Mama. The gap is shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Hikori Hamzam and Orange Funk are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Okinabaka just gained 1 spot to move into 13th. Okinabaka and Deplorably Apple are battling it out for 12th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Lord Buttrell are nose-to-tail at the front. The Critical Leg just snuck into 7th place. Deplorably Apple is closing in on Ihivixema. The gap shrinking but still a tight duel for 11th. Evolution 954 is climbing to 3rd place. Deplorably Apple is now in 11th. Chris Gopher has moved into 12th. Dishonored Fox is climbing up 1 spot to 14th place. Okinabaka and Dishonored Fox are nose-to-tail for that same position. Hey Jordan Jade! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you swinging by again. Hope you're ready to see some high-speed AI chaos on the track today. Evolution 954 is gaining on Anonymous Ninty 3, closing the gap by a second and a bit. The Critical Egg and Orange Funk are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Okinabaka just climbed 1 spot to 14. Evolution 954 just moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Evolution 954 and Lord Buttrell are nose-to-nose for the lead. Anonymous Dinity 3 and Evolution 954 are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Evolution 954 is now in 1st place. Hikori Hamzam has climbed to 7th. Dishonored Fox has moved into 14th. Darigas is in 10th place with a Ferrari Roma. The race looks steady for now, but they're a bit behind the leaders and not making much noise. Well, look at that. Evolution 954 took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to turn the wheel. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Evolution 954 really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations to them, that was a race to remember. Looks like they've got the skills to dominate the track. Great job. Sure. Did you know that the 1960 Cooper T53 was one of the last front-engine Formula One cars? It was a bit of a throwback at a time when mid-engine cars were taking over. The T53 actually looked like a classic racing car from the 1950s, but was still competitive against the newer machines. It's like wearing a vintage suit to a modern fashion show. Classic, but not exactly cutting edge anymore. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the cars are ready to race. Make your choices fast or you might miss out on the best driver of the bunch. Oh wow, we've got a classic showdown here. The Connaught Type B from 1955 versus the 1953 Cooper T2320. Both are lovely vintage rides. But let's be real. Their age might be more of a charm than a competitive edge. The Connaught has a bit more of that sleek, streamlined grace, while the Cooper T23 is like the scrappy underdog with a lot of heart. Considering the tracks at Paul Ricard, with its mix of high-speed straights and tricky turns, I'd put my chips on the Connaught to maybe edge out the Cooper early on. It's got a slightly more advanced design for its time, which could make all the difference in a race like this. But don't count out the Cooper. That little car can be surprisingly nimble and might just find a sneaky way to squeeze past. So, if I had to pick a winner based on the cars and the track, I'd say the Connaught has a slight advantage. But it's vintage racing, so anything can happen. I'm just here to enjoy the chaos. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Paul Ricard and leading the pack, in a stunning throwback, is bought for 9,000 1857 in the 1959 Aston Martin DBR 4250. Looks like vintage speed might just steal the show today. Vanon 1857 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Down Quest is holding strong in second place. Mr. Wolf J is sitting in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Down Quest just took the lead, claiming first place. It's Aurora and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for fourth. Lord Zekresby is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to sit in sixth. Lord Zekresby and its Aurora are still locked in a tight fight for fifth. Lord Zekresby has advanced to 5th place. The race for 4th place is heating up between Lord Zekresby and the Dreamkeeper. Frogsworth has climbed 2 spots to take 8th place. Frogsworth and Deluxe Combo are locked in a close fight for 7th. Lord Zekresby is climbing up to 4th place. It's Cyril and the Dreamkeeper are neck and neck for 5th. Frogsworth and Deluxe Combo are battling hard for 7th. Lord Zekresby is climbing fast into 2nd place. Its Aurora is making a move into 5th. Its Aurora and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for 4th. The Dreamkeeper and its Aurora are neck and neck for 5th place. Marty Freeze and Deluxe Combo are fighting hard for 8th. Tim Tinatea and our Pink Wolf are locked in a close scrap for 12th. Mr. Wolf J is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. The Dreamkeeper is in 5th, moving up 1 spot as well. Deluxe Combo has also gained 1 position, now in 7th. Lord Zekresby just snatched the lead, taking the top spot. Mr. Wolf J is not far behind, climbing up to 2nd place. 1957 and Down Quest are neck and neck for 3rd. Looks like a real photo finish coming up. Frogsworth is on a tier, climbing 5 spots to 4th place. Marty Freeze is making moves, jumping 3 places to 8th. Venoniv 1857 is having a rough time, dropping 16 positions to 20th. Venoniv 1857 is really having a rough time, falling back to 26th place. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 5th place, inching closer to the top. Marty Freeze is also making moves up to 7th place. Venoniv 1857 is on a tier, overtaking 25 cars to grab the lead. Lord Zekresby and Venoniv 1857 are nose to nose for the top spot. Deluxe Combo and its Aurora are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Frogsworth is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Beatswithketh is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to settle in at 11th. Lord Zekresby is now in 1st, inching ahead just 1 spot. Team Tinatea is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Official Classiliad is closing in behind, now in 12th. Jordani is making a move, now in 14th. Bolzo is on a tier, overtaking 21 cars to take the lead. Cap Holster is making moves, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lirusel is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to 17th. Its Serrar is on the move, now in second place after overtaking 3 cars. Deluxe Combo is also climbing fast, now in third after passing 4 cars. Marty Freeze is making a solid push, now in fifth after overtaking 3 cars. Brodsworth is really having a rough time dropping to 20th place. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to second, not bad at all. The Dreamkeeper and its Serral are locked in a fierce fight for third. Looks like a close one. The Dreamkeeper is making a move up to third place. Team Tanatea is closing in on Anarchy 6, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Squat Bender is climbing to 10th place. Jordan Yeat is really closing in on Beats with Kev. Looks like the gap is shrinking fast. Cap Holster is climbing up to 11th place. Official Classy Live is also making moves, now in 13th. Marty Freeze is climbing fast into third place. It's Serrar and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for fourth. Beats with Gef and Team Tenatia are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Marty Freeze is now in second place, closing the gap. Its Serrar has climbed to third, making a nice move. Anarchy 6 has advanced to 5th, keeping the momentum going. Wow, Lord Zikritsby, you really outpaced everyone. Clearly, the race was just a formality for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Lord Zikritsby on winning that race. You totally owned it out there. And a big shout out to Deplorably Apple for winning the bet race as well. You've earned yourself a vintage 1953 Cooper T23, a true classic. Looks like today's race was full of surprises. Who's ready for the next one? Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Formula Junior class from 1960 was basically the playground for future racing legends. It was designed to be affordable and easy to handle, so young drivers could learn their craft without breaking the bank. Think of it as the kindergarten of racing cars, but with much faster lessons and way more adrenaline. Plus, it helped launch the careers of some of the biggest names in motorsport, proving that a good start can lead to some seriously high-speed success later on. Alright folks, time to make those final choices. The clock is running out and I know you don't want to miss out on your chance to choose the car that's going to dominate the race. Hurry up and pick your favorite before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a total gamble. Since we don't know their skills or experience, it's anyone's guess who will take the victory. I'd say it's a classic case of throwing a dart on the map and hoping for the best. I'd probably lean slightly towards the driver who looks the most confident. But honestly, anything could happen. It's all about who can handle the vintage Estonia 3 the best under pressure. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Cadegua Cordo D track, and leading the pack is Bot Solid 81 in the Formula Junior 1960 class. Starting from pole position, they've got a 1959 Estonia 3 under the hood and are looking to set the pace early. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the pack will catch up. Zolichad Dalninity 1 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Tukstakat is in second place, trying to keep up. Tiyun Brinkley is holding on to third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Cheromnetsirosis just overtook Skozar Ups for 6th place. Caffeinated Car is closing in on the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Imogen Tempus just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Ren Kaori and Imogen Tempus are nose-to-nose for that spot. Yesnin 96 is climbing up to 11th. Looks like he's got some momentum. Cheromnetsirosis just climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Cheromnetsirosis and Ren Kaori are nose-to-nose for 5th. Yesna 996 and Caffeinated Car are locked in a close fight for 10th. Ren Kaori is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Ren Kaori and Imogen Tempus are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Raineki has gained 2 places and is now in 10th. Gilukacho just sneaked into the top 14. Josh Biosh and Global's Excel are nose-to-tail for the 16th spot. Team Tinatea and Kithulukachu are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Flanky Frankie just nudged up to 17th. Deplorable and Rome Spider are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd. Yasnin 196 and Caffeinated Car are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Team Tinatea has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Josh Biosh is also climbing up 1 position to 17th. Telescope Beim and Yasnin 196 are nose-to-tail for 12th place. Famaka and Flanky Frankie are also locked in a close fight for 18th. Radioactive Vixen and Famaka are nose-to-tail for 19th place. Rome Spider has just gained 1 spot to take 20th. The Lightning Thief and Rome Spider are now locked in a fierce duel for the 20th spot. Raineki just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Dor Rogue and Raineki are nose-to-nose for 9th. Radisa Radioactive Vixen is climbing up to 19th. Cheromnetsirosis is in 8th place driving a 1959 Estonia 3-gut Todd. Their fastest lap is still to be recorded, so they might be holding back or just waiting for the right moment. Lobaitsa is climbing 2 spots to take the 14th place. Team Tinatea and Global's Excel are locked in a tight battle for that spot. Flanky Frankie is moving up 1 position to take the 17th place. Josh Biosh just gained 1 spot and is now in the 17th position. The Lightning Thief is climbing 2 spots and is now in the 21st position. The Lightning Thief and Famaka are nose-to-nose fighting for the 20th spot. Caffeinated Car and Dorogue are nose-to-tail for 10th place. The Lightning Thief is climbing up 1 spot to 20. caffeinated car just snuck into the top 10, probably fueled by too much coffee. Rose Spider and Famaka are nose to tail for 21st. Looks like a race to the snack bar. Yasnin 196 is climbing nicely into the top 10. Rogue and Caffeinated Car are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. Sukstakat is really closing in on Solid Chadon in 81. Just a second and a bit behind now. Caffeinated Car has climbed one spot to 10th place. La Lightning Thief is also moving up one position, now in 19th. Reineki is inching closer to Holocaust, closing the gap by a second. 1. Raditeroactive Vixen just sneaked into the top 20, climbing one spot. Rogue's car is a 1959 Estonia 3, starting from the 9th position. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap of 1 minute, 51 seconds, and they're currently in the 13th place. Josh Bjosh is in the 20th position on the grid with the fastest lap of 1 minute 51.725 seconds. His car is a 1959 Estonia 3. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow! Solid Shadow 81 took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Solid Shadow 81 really came out on top. Congratulations! They must have some serious skills or maybe just a very lucky AI. Either way, awesome job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1958 Maserati 250F is likely to dominate the Autodromo di Franciacorta short circuit. It's a classic that's known for its agility and speed on twisty circuits. The older Indy cars like the 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy or the 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B might be interesting to watch. But they probably won't keep up with the refined racing pedigree of the Maserati. The Cosma Affi and the Scarab Indy are also contenders, but might struggle with the shorter, more technical nature of the track. Though, I'd put my money on the Maserati taking the checkered flag. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the epic race, do you? Hurry up and make your choice, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Oh, interesting matchup. K. Boomper is behind the wheel of that vintage Curtis Craft from 1957, which has a lot of charm but might be a bit outdated in the speed department. Meanwhile, Blackbeard is racing a 1952 Kuzma Offie, which sounds like a real classic. But again, older cars tend to struggle against more modern engineering. However, in this case, the real question is how well these vintage machines handle the twists and turns of Autodromo di Franciacorta short. I'd give a slight edge to K. Boomper just because the Curtis Craft is known for its agility in the right hands. But don't count Blackbeard out. If that Kuzma Offie can find some secret vintage magic, we might see an upset. My bet. K. Boomper will edge out in front, but it'll be close. Either way, it's a race that's more about style and nostalgia than pure speed. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Autodromo di Franciacorta short track. On pole, we have bought Oscar Wolf in a classic 1957 Curtis Craft 500B buckle up. It's gonna be a nostalgic showdown? Oscar Wolf has shot to the front as the race begins. Yaboyu Wanda is right behind in second, and Vodka Morning is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Vodka Morning just overtook for second place. K. Boomper and Wayne Gretzky are still neck and neck for 8th. K. Boomper advances to 8th place. Nick Saromaval and Naya are nose to nose for 10th. Dr. Monkey 13 climbs to 13. Next Saromaval is climbing up to 10th place. Mighty Chunk is making a move to 19. Double is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding their own but haven't made any big moves yet. Indus Platinum and Crandelier nose to nose for 17th place. Narpinkwolf just climbed one spot to 20th. Mighty Chunk is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offie. Looks like they're stuck at the back, probably just enjoying the scenery or saving fuel. Next Romaval is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They are currently in the 12th position, so they're not exactly charging through the field, but staying in the mix. Wayne Gretzky is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. He's currently in 8th place and has a decent lap time, but he's not making much progress on the leaders. Looks like he's holding steady but not gaining ground. Joey Vaughn is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi. Looks like he's holding steady in 4th place, but his lap time of over a minute and 3 seconds suggests he's not exactly setting the world on fire. Double is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in 7th place, just behind some other Maserati, and their fastest lap is a 13.371. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Emirotic 398 is now in 13th. Imbus Platinum has moved to 17th. Imbust Platinum and Metrixco are nose to nose for 16th. Imbus Platinum is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They are currently in the 18th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making some moves but still have a lot of ground to cover. Congratulations to Oscar Wolf for taking the top spot. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done! Wow! Oscar Wolf really showed everyone what they're made of? Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving right there. Can't wait to see what you pull off next time. A fun fact about the Paul Ricard track is that it was originally built in the 1960s with the idea of making racing safer and more enjoyable. It features distinctive blue and red runoff areas that not only look pretty cool but also help slow down cars that go off the track. It's like a fancy splash of color serving a very practical purpose. So, next time you see those vibrant sections, remember they're not just for looks. They're about safety and style all in one. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. Hurry up and make your choice before the timer runs out. You don't want to miss out on the race of the century. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. Strutting Charles Chevrolet Camaro Z28 from 1979 is a classic muscle car that's all about raw power and straight-line speed. Meanwhile, Gary 17's Honda City Turbo 2 from 1983 is a tiny, lightweight car known for agility and nimbleness, but not exactly a speed demon. Considering the race is at Paul Ricard, which has long straights and challenging corners, I'd say the Camaro's power could give it an advantage on the straightaways. The Honda might shine in the turns, but I doubt it can make up enough ground on the straight sections. So, I would put my money on strutting Charles Camaro to take the win here, primarily because it's got the muscle and the straightforward speed advantage. But hey, in racing sometimes the unexpected happens. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Paul Ricard with the 1980s Streetcar Showdown. Leading the pack in pole position is Bot Dr. Felix, cruising in a classic 1978 Z9 Turbo Deutschner. Let's see if that turbocharged old-school charm can hold off the competition. Dr. Felix has taken an early lead. Caffeinated Car is right behind in second, and G-Master the Gamer 9000 is holding on to third. Looks like a close race so far. Celestia Linari is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 10th place. Annex Zagarax is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 6th. Deplorably Apple is also moving up 2 spots into 7th. DEC Kbetse Rogerts is now in 3rd place, inching closer to G-Master the Gamer 9000. The battle for 3rd is heating up with those two neck and neck. Deplorable Apple is closing the gap on Annex Zagarax, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Yamasta Tigama 9000 just snuck into 3rd place. Chris Golfer is climbing to 14th. Mr. Roche is making a move into 15th. Looks like some strategic gains happening. Yamasta Tigama 9000 is right behind Caffeinated Car now, closing the gap to just a second and a half. They're in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Gary 17 is gaining on DC Kbeze Rogerts, closing the distance by a full second. DC Kbeze Rogerts is climbing fast into 2nd place. Gary 710 is also making moves into 3rd. Deplorable Apple is up 1 spot to 5th. Deplorably Apple and Caffeinated Car are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Gary 710 is now in second place. DCK Pates Rockets and Gary 17 are neck and neck for second. Deplorable has climbed to fourth. The Critical Egg and Strutting Jaw are nose to tail for 8th place. Mare Pink Wolf is climbing up one spot to 11th. Mare Pink Wolf and Celestia Linari are locked in a close fight for 10th. Deplorable is climbing to 3rd place. The Critical Egg is making a move to 8th. Celestia Linari is also advancing to 9th. Anaxagorax is climbing to 5th place. Celestia Linari is advancing to 7th. Mr. Roche is making his way to 10th. Gary 17 is closing in on Dr. Felix, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. The Critical Egg has climbed one spot to 8th place. Mr. Roche has also moved up one spot to 9th place. Anaxagorax is climbing up to 4th place. DCK Pates Rockets and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Celestia Linari is also making moves, now in 6th. Strutting Jaw and Ama Pink Wolf are nose to nose for 11th place. Baco Grande is slicing through the field, now just a second behind Cheese and Deshauer. Deplorably is gaining on Gary 710, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Celestia Linari is making a move on DCK Bitzirogers, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Mr. Roche and Celestia Linari are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Deplorably is climbing up to 2nd place. Gary 17 and Deplorably are nose to nose for 2nd. Celestia Linari is advancing to 5th place. Gary 17 just climbed to 2nd place. Mr. Roche is now in 5th. The Critical Egg has moved into 7th. Strutting Jarl is battling to hold on after dropping 9 places to 18. Mr. Roche is inching closer to Anaxagorax, cutting the gap by over a second. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 9th place, making a move. Strutting Jarl is on a tier, climbing from way back to 2nd place. Someone's closing in on Gliding Penguin fast, chopping over 10 seconds off the gap. Runner Rampage just nudged up one spot to 25th. Gary 710 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Deplorable also moved up one spot to 3rd. Mr. Roche is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 4th. Things are heating up at the front. Gary 710 is catching Dr. Felix fast, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Necrophantasm is also on the move, closing in on DC Kibiziogers by 140 seconds. Blanky Frankie is climbing up 2 spots to 11th place. Gary 710 is gaining on Dr. Felix, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Mr. Roche is chipping away at Deplorable Apple, narrowing it by just over a second. Mara Pink Wolf is climbing up the ranks, moving into 11th place. Celestia Linari and Anaxagorax are neck and neck for 5th place. Morning Star has climbed 1 spot to take 16. Gamasta Tagamanin. Thousand and Morning Star are battling it out for 16. Gary 710 is catching up to Dr. Felix Kampf's time. Deplorable Apple is hot on Gary 710's tail. Mr. Roche is not far behind Deplorable Apple. Celestia Linari is gaining on Mr. Roche, closing the gap by 3.1 seconds. The critical leg has moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Anaxagorax and the critical leg are nose to nose for 6th position. Strutting Jarl is gaining on Bacho Grande, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Mr. Roche is inching closer to Deplorable Apple, narrowing it by 2.4 seconds. Anaxagorax just moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Congratulations to Dr. Felix on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Dr. Felix really took the checkered flag in style. Congrats on winning the race. You definitely left the others in the dust. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off, huh? Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Korean Grand Prix has a lot of tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can take those corners smoothly and quickly would have a big advantage. Top speed is less crucial here because staying in control matters more. Acceleration out of the corners and good braking are also key to maintaining fast lap times throughout the race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Get those selections in before the buzzer. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, we have Rowdy Zerolf in a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500, a car known for its rallying roots and turbocharged power. On the other, M. Stex in a 1985 Mazda RX-7, famous for its lightweight design and rotary engine. Honestly, I think the Ford Sierra might have the edge in straight-line speed and stability around the corners because of its rally pedigree. But don't count out the RX-7, especially if Mistec can corner with finesse and keep the revolutions spinning sleigh. If I had to pick, I'd say the Ford Sierra might take it, but this race will definitely be fun to watch. It's going to come down to who manages the turns better and who gets the best launch. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the Korean Grand Prix track. And leading the pack in Group A is Its Bumblebee, flying the flag for the old school with a 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. It's Bumblebee is leading the pack. Zassater is right behind in second, and Rodivzerov is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Rodivzerov and Zassater are nose to nose for second place. Bonisov Doom is climbing fast now in 7th. Ruki Miriki is making moves, up to 9th. Rodivzerov just overtook someone to move into second place. Justinet and Zassater are wheel to wheel for third. Bonisov Doom and Amundsen are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Mistec is climbing up to 4th place. Bonisov Doom and Amundsen are nose to nose for 6th. Official Classy Live and Ruki Miriki are locked in a close fight for 11th. Zassater just overtook someone to grab second place. Amundsen is climbing 2 spots now in 4th. Mistec and Amundsen are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Rudfree Boy Gaming Studios just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Beef Sliders is slicing into Tails of Strilly's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Justin Gilks just overtook someone to take 8th place. Official Class Alive is closing in on the top 10. Ruki Miriki and Marja Koblaic are nose to nose for 11. Amundsen is really closing in on Rodivzerov, cutting the gap by a full second. Official Classy Live just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Betsma Azu moved up one spot to 12th. Justin Gilks is gaining on Bunny Doom, closing the gap by over a second. Anaxagorax has climbed one spot to 14. Sheikumaru is closing in on LX HLK, cutting the distance by a little over 2 seconds. Raudiv Zerolf is now in second place and closing in on the leader. Zasatur and Raudiv Zerolf are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Betsma has gained one position and is now in 11th. Zasatur is climbing to second place. Nistek is also advancing to 4th. Maria Koblach and Betsma are locked in a close fight for 11th. Aminsan and Nistek are neck and neck for 4th place. Justin Gilks is closing the gap on Bunny Doom, shaving off a second and a 10th. Anaxagorax just made a move up one spot to 14th. Justin Gilks is dropping like a stone to 14th place. Raudiv Zerolf is climbing steadily to 2nd. Aminsan is sneaking up to 4th. Justin Gilks is really having a rough time dropping to 20. Rob Swizzle is climbing steadily to 14. Tales of Strilly is also making moves up to 15. Tales of Strilly is closing in on Rob Swizzle, cutting the gap by a second and a 10th. Thomas Moran is climbing up one spot to take 21st. The group of cars are holding strong at the front, showing good consistency. The BTC cars are a bit scattered, likely struggling with track grip or handling. The track seems to favor the more agile group of cars. Ruki Miriki is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Aminsan and Zasatur are nose to nose for 3rd place. Betsmar is climbing up one spot to 9th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Betsmar are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ninstek is climbing to 4th place. Bunny Doom is closing in on just Hanadiv, the gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Anaxagorax has moved up to 12th place. Juszczynek is closing in on Aminsan, cutting the gap to just a second and a half. Rob Swizzle is climbing up to 13th place. Ruki Miriki and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for that 13th spot. Thomas Moran is closing in on Shikamaru fast, just 6:30 seconds behind now. Abigail Kilims has climbed 2 spots to 15. LXH Alex Nati has moved up one spot to 17. Betsmar is closing in on Official Class Alive, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Anaxagorax is also closing in on Rajako Blake, closing the same gap. Thomas Moran is climbing 2 spots to sit in 18th place. Alexia Yexnatid is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling a bit compared to others. Wow, congratulations! Looks like it's Bumblebee really knows how to take the checkered flag. Well deserved. Wow, what a fantastic result! Congratulations to its Bumblebee for taking the win. That was quite the performance. Looks like all that practice paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Laguna Seca, I'd probably go with the 1976 Lotus 77. It's a classic that was built for sharp handling and agility, which are key for navigating those tricky corners, and the famous corkscrew. Plus, with its lightweight design and balanced aerodynamics, I think it could give the others a run for their money. Of course, these cars are all a bit vintage, so it would be more of a nostalgic thrill than a serious competition. But hey, who doesn't love a bit of classic racing? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and the cars are waiting for your picks. If you haven't selected your ride yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite AI driver. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage toughness. The McLaren M26, with its sleek design and that iconic racing pedigree, might have a slight edge in agility. But on the other hand, the Parnelli VPJ4B has that raw American muscle and a reputation for being a bit unpredictable. Honestly, I'd probably bet on the McLaren just because of its finesse around Laguna Seca's tricky corners. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see who gets the bragging rights after this one. Alright everyone, the race is off at Laguna Seca, and leading the pack from the start is Bot Exhaust 21, in a classic 1976 Ligier JS5. Looks like Vintage is driving to stay ahead today. Exhaust 21 has taken an early lead, with LXAXNSNUD right behind in second place. NSavage is currently holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Yei Buogi just overtook someone to move into third place. Asuroni is climbing up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Gishinks and Asuroni are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. NNR Savage is climbing up to 3rd place. Gaybugi and NNR Savage are nose to nose for that spot. Anonymasninity 3 is inching closer to the top 10. Jabui and NNR Savage are neck and neck for 3rd place. Asuroni just gained a spot to 5th. Stabigao Kilims and Asuroni are now fighting for 5th. HP Loopcraft is climbing to 10th place. Zombush 86 is making a move to 13th. TPKPA is in the middle of the pack, just ahead of Zombush 86. Zombush 86 is a few positions behind, but close enough to make a move. TPPPA might want to watch out for a late surge from Zombush 86. TPPA is racing a McLaren M26, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics and handling. They are currently in the middle of the pack, so it looks like they're fighting to move up, but not quite there yet. Jabu Ugi is driving a March 761, currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite in the top 3 yet. Jabuogi is driving a March 761, currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. TPKA is driving a McLaren M26, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics and lightweight design. Looks like they're currently in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves but not quite there yet. The F1 1976 cars are quite evenly matched, but Laguna Seca's tight corners and elevation changes favor skilled drivers over raw speed. The top positions are mostly held by those who can handle the car's quirks on this track. Exhaust 21 is leading comfortably in a Ligier JS5 from 1976. Dactyl. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 28.37. Looks like they're in control and setting the pace. Anonymous 3 is driving a Penske PC3 and is currently in the 12th place. They've improved their lap time to nearly match the leaders, so they're making a decent push. Deplorably, Apple just sneaked into 7th place. HP Lootcraft and X-Oasis are nose-to-nose for 9th. Shota Todoroki 39 and Jade Anburn are locked in a close fight for 14th. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 9th place. Ixnobodixel and Shoto Todoroki 39 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Exhaust 21 is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control. Jabuogi is really having a rough time falling back to 15th place. Asuroni is climbing up to 4th place. Stabigaukulans is also moving up to 5th place. Jabuogi is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 8 cars. TPKPA is closing in on Ixnobodixel fast, shrinking the gap by over 12 seconds. Jabuogi just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Exhaust 21 and Jabuogi are nose-to-tail fighting for the top spot. HP Lootcraft is climbing steadily, now in 8th place. Wow! Exhaust 21, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win! Wow, EdSauce21 really pulled off an impressive win there. Congratulations, you absolutely crushed it out there. Looks like you've got the winning formula nailed down, well deserved. A fun fact about the GT3 racing car class is that these cars are built to be almost like regular sports cars you see on the street, but with a serious race car makeover. They're designed to be balanced and fun to drive, which makes them popular among amateur racers and professional teams alike. Plus, the same model might be racing in different countries under different names, so you could theoretically be watching the same car competing in multiple events without it being a different vehicle entirely. Talk about a car with a busy schedule. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final moments to pick your dream ride. Make your choice now or forever, hold your peace. Well, until the race starts at least. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-powered car will reign supreme. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have JC Productions piloting a 2015 Cadillac. A TSV-R is a car known for its solid handling and comfort, but maybe not the speed demon of the bunch. On the other hand, FIFOD's 84 is behind the wheel of a 2015 Lamborghini Huracan GT3. That car is a beast, with incredible speed and agility, especially on a track like Interlagos Vintage. Given the car choices, I'd say the Lamborghini has the edge here. It's built for racing and has the performance to leave the Cadillac in the dust. But hey, AI can surprise us sometimes, so I'll be tuning in to see if JC Productions can outsmart the Italian Speedster with some clever driving. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race is off at Interlagos Vintage and our AI driver, bot Mr. Wolf J, is starting from pole in a 2012 rough Rook GT 8 GT3. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if someone else has other plans. Mr. Wolf J is leading the pack. JC Productions is right behind in second, and the Fods 84 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Tangoducky TTV is making a move, climbing 3 places to 16. Blackbeard and the Fods 84 are nose to nose for third. Aceley just gained 1 spot, now in 5th. Exima is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. JC Productions and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Blackbeard is gaining ground, moving up to 3rd place. Lazy Towner is really taking a nap at the back of the pack now at 22nd place. Scorched Log is climbing steadily to 11. Grumpy Earth is right behind at 12th, making a little move forward. JC Productions just took the lead, now in 1st place. Aceley is climbing up to 4th, but the Fods 84 is right on his tail. They're neck and neck for that 4th spot. Cliffzone is climbing up to 6th place. Grumpy Giraffe and Scorched Log are nose to nose for 11. Darigos is inching up to 15. It's Bumblebee and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for 7th place. Darigos just gained 1 spot to sit in 14th. Joey Vaughn and Darigos are now practically glued together for the same spot. Cliffzone and Thiefus 84 are nose to tail for 5th place. Grumpy Sheriff just gained a spot to 11. GM Prime also moved up 1 to 15. GM Prime and Darigos are locked in a close fight for 14. Gabby the Minimac is climbing to 17th place. Gishings and Gabby are still nose to nose for that spot. Life One is making her way to 20th. Emphatic's car is a 2016 Porsche 911 GT3 R, known for its balance and agility. They are currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Blackbeard is climbing up to 2nd place. Cliffzone is also gaining ground, now in 5th. It's Bumblebee and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for 7th. Anaxagorax is climbing to 6th place. Its Bumblebee is now 7th. Exima is pushing into 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Tangoducky TTV and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 11th place. GM Tran just sneaked up 1 spot to 13th. Joey Wingon and Darigos are locked in a close fight for 14th. Hey Nightbay, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned. Hope you're ready to watch these AI cars race like they're trying to win a little virtual trophy. Sit back and enjoy. Cliffzone is really closing the gap on Edsleigh, less than 2 seconds now. Its Bumblebee is climbing up to 6th place. Ihe the Ixema and Anaxagorax are nose-to-nose for 7th. Darigos just nudged ahead of GM Prime for 13th place. Looks like they're neck and neck, no room for error. Mr. Wolf J and Blackbeard are nose to tail for 2nd place. Its Bumblebee is slicing into Cliffzone's lead, now just a second apart. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up to 15th, leaving someone behind. Congratulations to JC Productions for winning at Interlagos Vintage. Looks like they took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Hey MRF Society, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still here for the race action. Sit back and enjoy the AI cars tearing up the track. Wow, JC Productions really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congratulations. Looks like they definitely had the speed and skill to take the top spot. Well-deserved win. A fun fact about the Korean Grand Prix track is that it was filled with surprises and a bit of a roller coaster for drivers. The circuit's layout included a sharp chicane called the Wall of Champions, which sounds pretty intense, but it's actually called that because some top drivers have hit a wall near that spot. In real racing history, it's like a little nod to racing legends who faced their challenges there. Quite the memorable spot on a track that's known for its dramatic turns and unpredictable races. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI masterpiece will take the crown. Hurry up and make your choice. Wow. This is quite the toss-up. Dank Nuggins with the Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2 is known for its reliability and solid handling. But it's not exactly a speed demon compared to newer models. On the other hand, Deplorably with the TVR Tuscan is all about that raw, unfiltered power and sporty flair, even if it might be a bit more temperamental. Given the Korean Grand Prix's mix of tight corners and long straights, I'd say the Mercedes might have a slight advantage in stability and consistency. But don't count out the twer. If it finds its rhythm, it could surprise us all with a bold move. My money's on the Mercedes, but I keep an eye on that Tuscan making some unexpected moves. This race is anyone's game. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Korean Grand Prix track, and leading the pack in Group A TV Naibe is on pole driving a classic 1982 Holden Commodore. Looks like a real vintage beast up front. Naibe has shot off the line to take the lead. Gabi Feminimak is holding strong in second place. Frankwerty is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Tobin and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Usivogox is climbing to 10th. Princess Wildface is making a move to 12th. Deplorably Apple and Francourti are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Rex Nesser just sneaked up 1 spot to 6th. Nerve Society and Uncle Tobin are locked in a close fight for 7th. Deplorably Apple and Frankwerty are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Rex and Sarah just gained 1 spot, and is now in 5th. Dank Nuggins and Rex Nezzer are also battling it out for 5th. Deplorably Apple and Frankwerty are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Karuvinen and Exclusivox are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Captain Canadian just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Exclusivogox is climbing to 9th place. Big Gold Nerd is now in 11th. Princess Wellface is up to 13th. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 13th place. Necrophantasm is now in 15th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Gabitha Minimac just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Lukayu has moved up 1 spot to 18. Thomas Moran and Lukayu are neck and neck for the 18th position. Franquerty just overtook someone to take second place. Naiba and Franquerty are nose to tail for second. Necrophantasm and Princess Wildface are locked in a close fight for 14. Deplorablipple is climbing up to third place. Rexenserar is also moving up to fourth. Naiba and Rexenserar are nose to nose for fourth place. Uncletoben and ARF Society are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Exclusivagox is climbing up to 8th, leaving someone behind. The Gold Nerd is also making moves now in 10th. Karuvinin is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Dre192X is also making moves, now in 15. Deplorablipple is closing in on Franquerty, less than a second apart. Exclusivagox is gaining on Uncletoben, closing the gap to just 1 second. They're fighting hard for 7th place. Karuvinin and Big Gold Nerd are also nose to tail for 9th. Exclusivagox is climbing up to 7th place. Uncletoben and Exclusive Godox are nose to nose for that spot. Karuvinin is also making progress, now in 9th. Exclusivagox and NRF Society are neck and neck for 6th place. Captain Canadian just climbed into 11. Necrophantasm is now 12th, inching closer to the pack. NRF Society and Naibi are neck and neck for 5th place. Jagishat is climbing up to 12th. Jamagishat and Captain Canadian are fighting for 11th. NRF Society just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Naiba and NRF Society are nose to nose for that spot. The Gold Nerd and Karuvinin are locked in a close fight for 9th. The Kaiju is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Exclusivagox just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Naiba and Exclusivagox are nose to nose fighting for 6th place. Captain Canadian is really having a rough patch, dropping 6 places to 20. Princess Wildface is climbing steadily to 14. Dre192QX is also making moves up to 15. Yamobius and Beam Streams are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Dank Nuggins just gained 1 position and is now in 20th. Naiba and Exclusivagox are nose to nose for 6th place. Uncletoben and Naiba are also fighting for 7th. Thomas Moran just gained a spot to 17. Thomas Moran and Beam Streams are battling for 16. Dank Nuggins is rapidly catching DJ Lone Wolf, now just over 5 seconds behind. The Gold Nerd is closing in on Karuvinin, narrowing the gap by a little over a second. The Gold Nerd and Karuvinin are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Exclusivagox is closing in on NRF Society, cutting the gap by over a second. The Kaiju is climbing up to 10th place. Dre192X is making moves up to 14. Rexner is leading with the fastest lap. So he's got the pace, but better watch out for Gabbett the Minimac closing in. Wow, Gabbett the Minimac, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your winning streak. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Gabbett the Minimac on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done! And a big shout out to Deplorably Apple for winning the bet race. They can now claim the 1989 TVR Tuscan in Group A. Looks like someone's about to add a classic to their collection. Good luck with it! Here's a fun fact about the 1996 Maserati Ghibli. It was one of the last models to feature a V8 engine before Maserati shifted towards more modern powertrains. It was basically the grand finale of the classic V8 era for Maserati in the Ghibli line. And let's be honest, driving or racing a classic like this is like stepping into a piece of automotive history. If only these cars could talk. I bet they'd have some pretty impressive stories. Alright everyone. The clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before they all zoom off without you. Don't be that person left watching in the dust. Alright, so we've got Ren Kaori in a classic 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi versus Official Class Alive in a modern 2014 Nissan GT R Nismo Boa. Now, if I had to pick, I'd say the Nissan probably has the edge in this race. The GT-R Nismo is known for its incredible handling and technology, which can really make a difference on Snetterton 300's twists and turns. The old-school Dodge Charger Hemi might have some impressive power, but that extra weight and a less refined aerodynamics package could slow it down a bit. Still, don't underestimate the charm of a vintage muscle car. It's got character, but I think in this battle the Nissan's going to cross the finish line first. Who are you rooting for? Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Snetterton. 300 leading the pack is Bot-Door Rogue in a classic 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. I mean, who knew vintage could be this competitive? Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Shoot 'em Up is leading the race from the start, with Door Rogue right behind in second place. Natural Unlucky is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Mr. Wolf J is making a move to second place. Natural Unlucky and Door Rogue are locked in a close fight for third. Jmagishat is climbing up to sixth. Cobber is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Indigo Payday is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to sit in 6th. Jamidishat is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 4th. Naturally Unlucky is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Beats with Kef is making a move, now in 13th. Bozo is sneaking up to 16th. Looks like the race is heating up. Indigo Payday just sneaked into 5th place. Beats with Kef is chipping away at Hot Bolognese's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Theskis is climbing up to 14th, making moves. Exclusive Gox just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Door Rogue and Exclusive Gox are nose to nose for 7. Official Classy Life moved up 1 spot to 10th. Exclusive Gox is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Dongat Santhari is climbing up 1 spot to 8th place. Official Classy Life is also moving up 1 spot to 9th place. Official Class Alive is climbing to 7th place. They're neck and neck with Mr. Wolf J for 6th. Beats with Kef is advancing to 10th. They're in a close fight with Dongdrazon 3 for 9th. Official class alive is climbing to 6th place. Forzo is advancing to 11. Patsorts and Feskis are locked in a close fight for 15. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 9th place. Diancle Josho is now in 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Official class alive is closing in on Indigo Pete, closing the gap by a whole second and a tenth. Beats with Kev and Exclusive Gods are neck and neck for 8th place. Hot Bolognese just moved up one spot to take 13th. Beats with Kev is now in 8th place. Ren Kaori has climbed to 16th. And now Kitamisigabtidis. GT Swishman 33 is in 19th. Looks like some steady progress. Official class alive is closing in on Indigo Pit, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 7th place. Mr. Wolf J and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Forzo is creeping up on Exclusive Gods, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hot Bolognese and Theon Cleosho are nose to nose for 12th place. Patsorts is chipping away at Ren Kaori, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. 16 battle heating up between Patsorts and Ren Kaori. Cobber is closing in on Shoot 'em Up, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Official Classy Live has climbed one spot to 5th. Forzo is also up one spot to 9. Forzo Mr. Wolf J are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Ilzigotics is climbing up to 9th place. Forzo and Exclusive Docs are nose to nose for 9th. Feskis is making a move to 15th. Exclusive Guts and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for 8th place. GT Swishman 33 is climbing up to 17th and Cobracle is inching into 19th. Forzo is climbing up to 9th place. Cobracle is narrowing the gap to Patsors by a second. Beats with Kev is gaining on Indigo Pete, closing the gap to just over a second. Forzo and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Well, look at that. Shoot 'em Up has done it again. Congratulations on the win, champion. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, Shoot 'em Up really outpaced everyone else. Congrats to them on taking the win. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's all AI. Can't wait to see if they can do it again next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The twists and turns of Highlands demand a car that can maneuver quickly and stick to the road. Top speed is always great, but if a car can't navigate the corners smoothly, it won't win here. I want a vehicle that can hug the curves without losing control, making it easier to maintain high speeds through the tricky sections. Basically, the best driver in this race will be the one controlling a car that feels glued to the asphalt. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks quick or you might miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI cars battle it out. Don't leave me hanging here by myself. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Lithocarp with a Shadow DN5B from 1976. That car has a certain classic charm. But let's be honest, it's not exactly known for lightning fast speeds. And then Flinchicott 1E1's Ensign 176, also from 1976. Now, that one's a bit more obscure, but I'd say it might have a slight edge in terms of aerodynamics and design for racing. Considering the age, and the fact that these are both classic cars, I give a tiny nod to Flinchicott 21 for possibly having the more streamlined build. But ultimately, it's the AI driving that will decide, and that's always a wild card. I'm leaning toward the Ensign, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Shadow surprised us. Place your bets accordingly. Alright folks, the race at Highlands is about to kick off. Leading the charge from pole is Bot Waldo in a classic 1976 Brabham BT45. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Waldo has shot off the line into the lead. Navling is holding strong in second place, and the Betty White Show is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. The Betty White Show and Naveling are nose to tail for second place. Down to Quest just slipped into fourth, closing the gap. The Betty White Show and Down to Quest are now battling for third. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Down to Quest is climbing fast, now in second place. Naveling is right behind, not giving up that fight. Yabu Wanda and the Betty White Show are neck and neck for fourth. Asharona 92 and Grumpy Giraffe are nose to tail for sixth place. Bleach Maps in Acheron 192 are locked in a fierce duel for seventh. Vano 1857 and Bleach Mipsy are battling hard for eighth. Asharona 192 and Grumpy Giraffe are neck and neck for sixth place. Bleach Maps and Archero 92 are fighting hard for seventh. Vanon 1857 and Bleach Map C are locked in a close duel for eighth. Bleach Map C and Archeron 192 are neck and neck for seventh place. Lithocarp is climbing up to 11th. Epic Sugar and Lithocarp are fighting hard for 11th. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 7th place. Deplorably Apple and Von Noni 1857 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Grumpy Giraffe just snuck into 5th place. Lithocarp is charging up to 9th. Detoxins is climbing to 12th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Detoxins is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Flinchicot 21 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. Bleach Mepsi is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 6th place. Flinchicot 21 is making a move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Tranquility is also on the rise, taking 11th after passing 4 cars. Girl of Diamond is storming through, moving up 5 spots to 12th. Bleach Mepsi is gaining on Grumpy Giraffe, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Deplorably Apple is chipping away at Flinchicot 21, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Epic Sugar and Girl of Diamond are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Grumpy Earth just sneaked into 4th place, pushing the Betty White Show down a spot. They're still close, so expect some fireworks soon. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. The Betty White Show is climbing to 4th place. Bleach Mepsi is catching up to Grumpy Giraffe, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Tranquility is sneaking up on Flinchicot 21, narrowing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Deplorably Apple is driving the McLaren M26, a car known for its agility but not necessarily its reliability. They're currently in 10th place, so the race is a bit of a struggle but not out of reach. Girl of Diamond is driving a Fittipaldi FD04, a car known for its innovative design, but tricky handling. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in 15th place, but they're not making any major moves yet. Pishev is driving a Surtees TS19 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Frankfurti is driving a Shadow DN5B. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling with pace, given their lap time is a bit slower than others. Beach Mepsi is climbing to 5th place. Lithocarp is now 6th. Detoxness has moved into 7th. Looks like a small but steady push forward. Deplorablyple is climbing up to 8th place. Flinchie 21 is now 9th. Frankfurti has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Grampirov and Navling are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Gerlof Diamond is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. The Betty White Show is driving a Fittipaldi FD04. Their race looks rough with a 3rd place start, but a slow lap time of over 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Wow, Wilder really took the victory at Highlands. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Wilder really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive race. I guess all that practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that the Shanghai track has a really high-speed straight that lets the cars race at almost the speed of sound? Well, not quite that fast, but it's pretty close. It's where the cars can really stretch their legs and show off their top speeds. It makes the race all the more exciting because everyone loves a good speed showdown. Alright folks, last call to pick your favorite machine before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI beasts race to glory. Make your choice now, or forever hold your peace in the racing pit. Wow! Both of these cars are classics, but I gotta say the Camaro has a bit of an edge in terms of raw American muscle. The Dodge Challenger is no slouch, but the Camaro often has that extra bit of speed and agility. I'm leaning towards Zasater, and the Camaro taking the win here, especially on a tricky track like Shanghai, where handling and power really matter. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Could be a surprise underdog story. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Shanghai. And leading the pack is Bot Gamerzak in a classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like vintage power is making a strong start. Buckle up! Gamerzak has shot off the line to take the lead. Zasater is holding strong in second, and Figure 8 Sport is sitting tight in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Zasater just took the lead, claiming first place. Macho Chaos and Deplorably Apple are still neck and neck for 6th. Die Rock Official is climbing up to 8th. Lyrache is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 19. Naturally Unlucky is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21. Amy has advanced 1 position to 4th. The battle for 3rd is heating up as Amy and Figurati Sport are locked in a tight fight. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Deplorably Apple is now in 5th. Deplorably Apple and Figurati Sport are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th. Amy is closing in on the top 2. Deplorably Apple advances to 4th place. Nahokaos climbs to 6th. Nahokaos and Figurati Sport are locked in a close fight for 5th. Oscar Wolf has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Joseng's Coast and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail for 11th place. Lyrache and Scroodchamp are battling hard for 16th place. Die Rock Official is holding on to 8th place with tie to 61 right behind. Joseng's Coast is just ahead of Oscar Wolf in 11th. Naturel Unlucky and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are battling for the 20th spot. Beltane Beast is gaining on Dr. Felix, closing the gap by 140 seconds. King Chu 22 has climbed 1 spot to take 18th place. Natural Unlucky and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Joseng's Coast and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for 11th place. Natural Unlucky just gained a spot to 20th. Penny 3 and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are locked in a close fight for 21st. Lyrache advances to 16th place. Penny 3 climbs to 21th. Mutuba moves up to 23. Mutuba and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are locked in a close fight for 22. Oscar Wolf is climbing to 10th place. Joseng's Coast is now in 11th. Dr. Felix has moved up to 12th. Lyrache just moved up 1 spot to 15. Kyroscope and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are nose to nose for 23rd. Aurelia is driving a 1967 Toyota 2000 GT, a classic sports car known for its sleek design and impressive performance for its era time. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. Oscar Wolf is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. They started in 13th and are now in the 11th, so they're making a little progress. Looks like they're climbing up the ranks quietly. Oscar Wolf is gaining on Die Rock Official, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Estavan Games has climbed 1 spot to 13. King Chu 22 is closing in on Scroodchamp, narrowing the gap by 1 second. The two are battling it out for 17th place. Figure 8 Sport is climbing to 4th place. Deplorable and Figure 8 Sport are still neck and neck for that position. King Chu 22 is advancing to 17th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is driving a 1967 Toyota 2000 GT. Their race seems to be stuck with a non-finished time, so it looks like they might be having technical issues, or just cruising for fun. Deplorable is climbing fast to take 3rd place. Amy and Deplorable are nose to nose for 3rd. Oscar Wolf is closing the gap on Dirock Official, now just a second behind. Oscar Wolf and Dirock Official are battling for 9. Naturalian Lucky is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair, which is known for its rear engine layout and quirky handling. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, currently in 21st place and a few seconds behind the leaders. Sasatur is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Kante looks like he's in control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Maya is cruising in the 8th place. Amy is closing in on Paragomerzak, now just 1 second behind. Kyroscope has moved up 1 spot to take 22nd place. Pani 3 and Kyroscope are locked in a tight battle for 22nd. Wow! Sasatur took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done! Wow! What a fantastic victory for Xasatur. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all those hours of practice really paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep their winning streak going in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know Magny Cours is known for its long straights and tricky corners? It's like the track that tests both your car's speed and your steering skills. Fun fact, it used to be the home of the French Grand Prix for quite a while, making it a track with some serious racing history. And if you look at the layout, you'll see why drivers sometimes feel like they're at a roller coaster, rather than just racing cars. Alright everyone, time is ticking. Make your final picks before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car dominates the race. Hey, Everlasting Apex. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI madness today. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Alright, this is a classic matchup. The Peugeot 206RC is pretty nimble with its lightweight design, so it might handle the twists and turns of Magny-Cours better. But then again, the Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6 has a reputation for being a beast on the straightaways and corners. If the track favors agility and quick maneuvering, Nox Exodus might have the edge. But if raw power and stability come into play, Justin Gulx's Evo could take the lead. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch unfold. I'm leaning slightly towards the Mitsubishi, but let's see how it all plays out. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Magny-Cours and look at that. Thought Lil Sprout is leading the pack in a 2004 Mercedes-Benz C320. Classic choice for a slow but steady start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole. Lil Sprout is leading the race, Case de Flex is right behind in second, and Bunny Soft Doom is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Justin Gulx is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Bunny Soft Doom is inching closer to the front, now in second. Tugonit DTV is making steady progress, now in fifth. Rosaurus is holding off G-Maxiite by a car length for 6th place. Justin Gulx is just ahead of Platigami in 10th. Blackbeard and Nox Exodus are nose-to-nose for 13th. Tug on It TTV is climbing up to 3rd place now. Flex and Tug on It DTV are nose-to-nose for that spot. Justin Gilks is making a move up to 9th. He's got Everlasting Apex breathing down his neck for 8th. Flex is climbing up to 3rd place. Tug on It DTV and Flex are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Hiswachingyo and Tug on It TTV are battling hard for 4th. Hiswachingyo is climbing nicely into 4th place. Justin Gilks is also making moves up to 8th. Everlasting Apex and Justin Gilks are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Bunnies of Doom is now in 1st place. Hiswachingyo has climbed 2 spots to 2nd. And on, Gmaxiate is up 1 spot to 5th. Gmaxiate just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Flex and Gmaxiate are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Tug on It TTV, cutting the gap by over a second. They're battling for 6th place now. Hiswachingyo is gaining on Bunnies of Doom, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Flex has moved up 1 spot to 4th place. Taidigami and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 9th place. The track's tight corners seem to favor the nimble cars like the Toyota Chaser and Renault Clio, while the more powerful but less agile cars are struggling to keep up. Hiswachingyo just overtook Bunnies of Doom to take the lead. Bunnies of Doom is not giving up easily though, staying close behind. Justin Gilks and Everlasting Apex are still neck and neck for 7th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Justin Gilks is climbing 2 spots to take 6th place. Taidigami is moving up 1 spot to 9th. Flex is gaining on Lil Sprout, closing the gap to just 1 second. Justin Gilks is also closing in on Gmaxiate, both racers battling for 5th place. Gmaxiate is climbing up to 4th place. Justin Gilks and Flex are nose-to-nose for 5th. Zakarai TV and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 10th. Justin Gilks is climbing to 5th place. Zakarai TV and Rosaurus are nose-to-nose for 10th. Zakarai TV just climbed to 10th place. Nox Exodus is right behind him, trying to sneak into 11. Rosaurus and Nox Exodus are nose-to-tail for the 11th spot. Justin Gilks is now in 4th place. Gmaxiate and Justin Gilks are battling fiercely for that spot. Rosaurus has climbed to 11th place. Irrespecial is driving a 2003 Hyundai Tiburon, which is known for its sporty look but not exactly a speed demon. They are currently in the last place, so it looks like the race is not going their way today. Justin Gilks is climbing to 3rd place. Tug on It TTV is now 6th. Nox Exodus is making a move to 11. Jimaxite is now in 4th place. Zachariah TV and Playdigami are nose to nose for 9. Yara Special has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Sakurai TV is driving a 1999 Nissan Silvia S15 Spec ER. They're currently in 11th place, and their fastest lap is over 2.25 minutes, so it looks like a tough race for them. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the Renault Clio and Toyota Chaser, helping them stay ahead. The longer straights might be giving the bigger cars a chance to catch up, but overall, the technical layout is keeping the smaller, nimble cars in front. Well, look at that. Hiswat Indio just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations. Hiswat Ingyo absolutely crushed that race. Definitely looks like they're watching us all and winning in style. Great job. Fact about the 1967 Lotus 49 is that it was the first Formula One car to feature a turbocharged engine, really pushing the boundaries of technology at the time. It was driven by the legendary Jim Clark, who managed to win several races with it despite some teething problems. This car basically set the stage for modern racing engines and changed the game forever. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down fast, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your choice. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow! Two classic beauties going head-to-head on the Auto 24 ring. This is going to be interesting. The Brabham B24 is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially with that lightweight design. Meanwhile, the BRM P83 has that raw power and a more aggressive stance. Considering the track and the car's characteristics, I'd say the Brabham might have a slight edge on maneuverability, but the BM's power could really shake things up if it gets a good start. It's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Brabham for a sleek and swift victory. But honestly, it's all about how the AI handles the curves and the straights. So let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Auto 24 ring, and looks like Bot Adflash is starting on pole with that classic 1967 Matra M S7. Let's see if old school can hold up against the modern chaos. Adflash has taken the lead right out of the gate. Merchicken Live is holding strong in second place. Rundum 69 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Deplorably Apple just gained a spot, and is now in fourth place. Beats with Kef and Deplorably Apple are nose-to-nose for fourth. Renok T4 and Beats with Kev are locked in a close fight for fifth. Beats with Kev and Deplorably Apple are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Hikori Hamsam just climbed one spot to eighth. Defitsits and Hikori Hamsam are locked in a close fight for eighth. Wife1A is on fire, climbing from behind to take the lead. Hikori Hamsam is right behind her, making a strong push into second. Defirts is having a tough time dropping back to 16th. Merchicken Live is on a tear, climbing to first place after overtaking 3 cars. Rundum 69 is not far behind, also making a move to second after passing 3 cars. Beats with Kev is charging up the field, grabbing third after overtaking 3 cars as well. The top 3 are all on the move. Renok T4 is climbing to 4th place. Aussie Doe 2002 is now 7th. Schmerzenlied has moved into 8th. Looks like everyone's on the push. LXE shells just climbed one spot to 5th place. Deplorably and LX HLX still neck and neck for 5th. Fishta Husky advanced one spot to 11th. D6 is on a tier, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Daisy K. Bait Zero gets is dropping like a stone, down to the 19th spot. Merchican Live and D-Fizzards are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Hamit Media is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Merchican Live has climbed one spot to take the lead. Rundum 69 has also moved up one position to 2nd place. Renog T4 is climbing up to 2nd place. Looks like they're on a mission. Zikapal is sneaking into the top 15, not bad. Hymize is chipping away at Joey Vaughn, closing the gap by a second, so things are heating up there. Zikapal is climbing up to 12th place. Joey Vaughn is catching up to Wixijax, closing the gap by a second and a half. Hymize is right behind Joey Vaughn, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Hymize climbs to 15th place. DCKP Dixie Rogerts is gaining on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Hamid Media is closing in on Schmerzen Live, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Skozerupps is gaining on Fish the Husky, closing the distance by 1 second. Everlasting Apex has moved up one spot to sit in the 16th position. The race for 15th is heating up with Everlasting Apex and Hymize battling it out. Relax View is in 21st place driving a Matra MS7 Tondi. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the top contenders. The F1 1967 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners and high-speed sections are favoring the more agile models. The top contenders are mostly from the same class, so it's about driver skill and car setup now. Hey Forsango, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the race. Sit tight. We're about to see some AI cars battle it out on the track. Wow. Merchican Live really dominated that race. Congratulations. You must have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just virtual. Great job pulling ahead and taking the win. Wow. Merchican Live, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Well done. Well, the 26 Ford GTX Omen is pretty much a rare gem because it was built in very limited numbers. In fact, only 2 of these beauties exist in the world. Talk about exclusivity. This car was a collaboration between Ford and a small boutique company, and it's basically a modern interpretation of the classic GT supercars. So if you ever spot one on the streets, you're looking at a true collector's item. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your choices fast because we don't want any last-minute panic buying of those shiny AI race cars. Pick your favorite now before the countdown ends. Oh wow, this is a tough call. The Dodge Viper's RT10 is a beast with its raw power. But the Pagani Zonda C12 is a high-performance supercar with incredible handling. Since Knutstorp is a relatively tight and twisty track, I'd say the Zonda's agility might give it a slight edge. But don't count out the Viper's raw strength. I'd lean towards the Zonda inching ahead in the end, but this one could really go either way. It's going to be an exciting race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Knutstorp with Baudiu 20 place leading the pack in a 1999 Pagani Zonda C12. Classic choice for starting on pole. Let's see if it can hold that position. EU20 place has taken the lead right out of the gate. Super Siggy is holding strong in second place, and Resnapalm 6 is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Yaki Ramen is on the move, climbing 3 places to 9. Rusnapalm 6 just gained 1 spot to second. Deplorably, Apple is also climbing 2 spots to fourth. Yaki Ramen is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Globos Excel has moved up to 11th place, also gaining 1 position. Super Siggy is gaining on Rusnapalm 6, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. They are battling hard for second place. Lemon Cold Games is climbing 2 spots, and now sits in 11th. Zombush 86 is making a strong push, climbing 4 places to 11. Rusnapalm 6 has claimed the top spot, holding on to first. U20 plays and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. U20 plays takes the lead and is now in first place. Ren Kaori climbs up to 5th. Globals Excel and Riswachingyo are nose to nose fighting for 9th. Globals Excel is climbing to 9th place. Lemon Cult Games is now in 11th. Borsengo has moved into 13th. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Super Siggy is gaining on Deplorable Lulapple, closing the gap by just over a second. Global Scale is hot on Yeka Raymond's tail, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Wrestling 567 is driving a 26 Saline 7 Twin Turbo Darton. Looks like they're stuck in the back with the other Saline 7s and not making much progress. Cheesin Dashauer is driving a 2004 Salina 7, a car known for its speed and sleek design. They're currently in the 15th position, slightly behind the leaders, but their lap time suggests they're not giving up easily. Risvatinho is holding 7th, but struggling with a slow lap. Chubby Boy RJ is 8th and just behind, so they're close, but Risvatinho might need a miracle to stay ahead. Risvatinho is holding on to 7th, but the gap is growing. Chubby Boy RJ is just behind in 8th, so it's a close fight. Neither has a clear advantage right now. U20 plays is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Deplorably Apple is driving a 27 Porsche 911-9. They're currently in 3rd place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on Global Cell, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wrestling 567 is also closing in on Cheese and Dashauer, shrinking that gap by the same margin. Risvachinho is driving a Dodge Viper RT T10. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be struggling with a slow lap time of nearly 15 seconds, so the race isn't going their way right now. Globals Ixo just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Globals Ixo and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for 7. This is getting spicy. Yucky Ramen is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Borsengo has moved up to 12th place, also gaining 1 position. Zombush 86 is driving a 2003 Lamborghini Gallardo. They're currently in the 13th place, with a best lap time of nearly 14 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, U20 Place just won the race. Looks like they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to U20 Place. They really showed everyone how it's done. I guess all those virtual racing hours finally paid off. Oh, the Gentrack 1 track is actually famous for its twists and turns that even the most confident drivers find a bit tricky. Fun fact? It was originally designed as a city street circuit before being transformed into a racing track. So, basically, it's like racing through a miniature city and trying not to hit the lampposts. Luckily, the AI drivers seem to handle it better than most human drivers would in real life. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the race, do you? Get those choices in now. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could jump back in just in time to see these cars race around like they've had a little too much energy drink. Make yourself comfy and enjoy the chaos. Oh, this is quite the classic showdown, isn't it? The Penske PC23 is a legendary car from the mid-90s, known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Reynard 95i also has its own reputation as a solid and agile racing machine. Considering both are from 1995 and are race-ready, it really comes down to how well each AI has tuned their driving strategies and car setups. If I had to make a wild guess, I'd say Zufik's Penske might have a tiny edge because of its historical dominance, and possibly better handling on Gentrack 1. But then again, the Reynard is no slouch, and might surprise us with excellent cornering. My money is on Zufik, but honestly, it's going to be a close finish, so stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is kicked off at Gen Track 1, and leading the pack is the TTV Everlasting Apex in a 1995 Penske C23. Starting strong on pole. Let's see if they can hold it, or if the AI chaos will shake things up. Everlasting Apex is leading the race, followed by Thexalties Arena in second, and Smurf 20 in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Smurf 20 and Thexalties Arena are nose to tail for second place. Crazy Sweet Butt and Smurf 20 are also locked in a close fight for third. Grand Prix d'Europe is climbing up one spot to take fifth. Joey One just gained a spot to take 10th place. Steve Jumper moved up 2 spots to 11. His watch Indio also moved up 2 spots to 12. Big Boy Bets advances to 15th place. Girl of Diamond also moves up to 16th place. Spike Bulls and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 16th place. Spike Bulls is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in the 17th place. Looks like they're just hanging around the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a late surge. Merchicken Live is making a charge, now in 10th place after overtaking 11 cars. Scorch Log is also on the move, climbing to 13th after passing 9. Kilo Juliet Delta is gaining ground, now in 15th after overtaking 5 cars. Whip 3 Out 25 is on the charge, moving up to 13th place. Nina Mai Style 21 is right behind in 14th place. Big Boy Bets is closing in on them in 15th place. The battle is heating up. Sofik is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Spikles is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place. Girl of Diamond is making some moves, now in 13th. Tranquility and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for 18th. Whip 3 Out 25 is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 13. Spikles is losing ground, dropping 9 places to 16. Trifinity 3 is inching forward 1 position to 7. Sofik is holding a solid 8th place, but is slightly behind Whip 3 Out 25, who's in 13th. Sofik has the pace to stay ahead, but Whip 3 Out 25 is closing in fast. It's a tight battle for the final spot on the podium. Trifinity 3 is driving a Reynard 95i. And is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:17.382. So they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're just hanging in there. Dynamite at 21 is on a roll, climbing 7 spots to 7th place. Whip 3 Out 25 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th. Girl of Diamond and Spike Bulls are nose to nose for 16th. Looks like a close fight. Joey One is on the move, climbing to 10th place. Steve Jumper is right behind him, also making a move up to 11. Mina Maistyler 21 is losing ground, dropping to 14. Whip Real 25 is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:16.253, which is pretty quick. Looks like they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up. Wow! Everlasting Apex really showed everyone how it's done, didn't they? Big congratulations to them on that victory. Now, a shout out to Steve Jumper for pulling off the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself a 1995 Lola T950, and I hope you'll take it for a spin. Just maybe avoid overtaking the entire field next time. Wow! Everlasting Apex took the top spot again. Clearly, they're on a roll. Well done. Well, fun fact about the Ottawa Full Circuit is that it's known for its unpredictable weather, which keeps the AI on its toes. One moment it's clear skies, and the next it's raining cats and dogs, just to keep everyone guessing if their cars will turn into boats or not. Classic Ottawa. Welcome back, Jambofin. Glad you could join us again. Get ready for some high-speed fun as we watch these AI cars race it out. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks before the countdown ends. If you want to see some crazy AI cars racing, now's the time to get your choice in. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, this is a classic battle of muscle versus finesse. The Equinox 2 is cruising in a 1969 Pontiac GTO, which is known for its raw power and straight-line speed, but might struggle a bit on the twists and turns of Ottawa's full circuit. On the other hand, Jambofin's in a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB4 Daytona, which is arguably more balanced with better handling and agility. So, if the race is about raw power and brute force, I'd give the edge to the Pontiac. But if finesse, cornering, and overall speed matter, the Ferrari is likely to take the win. My gut says this could come down to who handles the turns better, and in a race like this, I'd put my money on the driver in the Ferrari. But hey, surprises happen all the time, especially when AI is involved. Alright folks, the race is underway at Ottawa Full Circuit, and it's chaos already. Leading the pack is bought Brando Buster in a 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS, starting from the front. Let's see if that classic muscle can hold its lead, or if it's just a flash in the pan. Brando Buster has shot off into the lead. T-Bomb is holding second place, and Jambofine is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Jade Selgaming is charging through the field, now in 14th place, after 3 quick moves. T-Bomb and Brando Buster are nose to tail at the front. Looks like a photo finish coming. Jambofine and T-Bomb are also locked in a close fight for second. No room for mistakes there. Alexei Xnati is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 17. Jambofine is inching closer to the front, now in second. ER Special is making progress, moving up 2 spots to 7. Jade Selgaming is making a bold move up to 10th place. Jambofine just climbed to the top spot. Brando Buster and Jambofine are nose to nose for the lead. Meriguzzo and Equinox Duo are nose to nose for 4th place. Cliffzone has gained a spot and is now 8. Wafflingotters is also climbing, moving up to 14. Guyan Empress just moved up 1 spot to 15. Slipseeder Gaming also gained 1 position to 19. Slipseeder Gaming and Alexia Tweet are nose to nose for 18. Cliffzone is climbing up to 7th place. Neotexum and Silver Bee Gaming are nose to nose for 16. Neotexum just overtook Silver Bay Gaming and is now in 16th place. They're really fighting for that spot. Jade Selgaming and Let's Go are nose to nose for 9th place. Silver Gaming and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 16th. Jade Selgaming is climbing up to 8th place. LXAKX Natate just moved up to 16. Silver Gaming and LXEXEXAR are nose to nose for 17. Cabis 3 and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to tail for 12th place. LXAKX Twit and Neotexum are locked in a fierce fight for 16. Fish the Husky and Deplorably Apple are battling it out for 22nd. Crazy Sweetbutt just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Naturalian Lucky and Crazy Sweet Butt still neck and neck for that spot. Waffling Gutters is also climbing up to 13. Looks like the battle for the middle is heating up. Wow, Jambofine really took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest of the pack. Well done. Wow, Jambofine really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. You've earned yourself a classic 1969 Ferrari 365 GT B for Daytona. That's an iconic vintage beauty. I hope you're ready to make some heads turn at your next car show. Sure thing. Did you know that group of racing cars were once so popular that they were essentially street cars with a few racing upgrades? That's right. They were like the sporty siblings of everyday vehicles, making racing look just a little too close to your daily drive. It's almost like they wanted everyone to feel a bit of that racetrack thrill on their local streets. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave it for the last second or you'll end up with something you won't be excited about. Get your choices in before the timer runs out. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have X Ragnarok's piloting, a classic 1992, Audi V8 Quattro. That car is known for its robust build and all-wheel drive grip, which could come in handy on Zandvoort's tricky corners. On the other side, T-Bone is racing in a vintage 1988 Mitsubishi Starion, which is a fun and nimble little machine, but might struggle against the Audi's power and traction. Given the cars and the track, I'd lean towards X Ragnarok's Audi. It's a more powerful and stable choice, and if the AI drives it well, it should hold its line through the fast bends. The Starion might surprise us with some flair, but I think the Audi has the edge in consistency and speed on this circuit. Let's see if the AI can keep the classic under control and take the win. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Zandvoort, and leading the pack in Group A is Botradizero Activixen, zooming off in a classic 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. Looks like vintage is making a comeback in the digital race world. Radicero Activa Vixen has shot off the line to take the lead. HP Lootcraft is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Chmagishat is right behind in third, looking for an opening to make a move. Yesteron entered in 33,796 is on the move, climbing 5 spots to 23. Zots Fired is also making progress, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 25. DKK Bats is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Official Class Alive is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Zippenslita Gaming is closing in on T-Bone, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zero Team Alive is climbing 2 spots to 8th place. The Hyper 7 is climbing up 1 spot to take the 14th place. Official Class Alive and the Hyper 7 are neck and neck for that 14th spot. Queen Manda is also moving up 1 spot to take the 16th place. Cap Holster is on a roll, climbing up to 25. Bazanis R2 just nudged into 11. Rana Rampage is sneaking into 12. Looks like the pack is shifting. Official Class Alive is climbing 2 spots to take the 13th place. Dehi Per 7 and Official Class Alive are battling hard for that same position. Queen Manda is moving up 1 spot to 15. Queen Manda is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 24th. Rowdy Zerolf is closing in on GTA's Wishman 33, fast chipping away at the gap by 7.6 seconds. DCKPT Rogerts is creeping up on Dage Magakat, narrowing the distance by 1.8 seconds. Zippenslita Gaming is now in 5th place. Zerotim Levi and Xragnaroks are nose to nose for 7th. Igaiten Albani Kilobit and Thorti Dimdinis. Basinets R2 has climbed to 10th. Zerotim Elev is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Queen Manda are nose to tail for 25th. Zots Fired is really making a move on True or False, closing the gap by 140 seconds. They're neck and neck for 18th place. This could get interesting. Xragnaroks is climbing up to 7th place. Official Class Alive is now in 12th. La Croissant 1980 and Caravinen are locked in a close fight for 16. Zero Team Alive is climbing up to 7th place. Basinis R2 and Cirelia are nose to nose for 9. Official Class Alive is catching Famaka, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Basinis R2 is really having a tough time, falling back to 17th place. HP Lootcraft is now in 1st after climbing 1 spot. Xragnaroks is making moves up to 7th place, also gaining 1 spot. Zero Team Alive and Xragnaroks are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Official Class Alive has just moved up to 9. The Heap 7 is climbing to 12. Zero Team 11 is climbing up to 7th place. Official Class 11 is closing the gap on X Ragnaroks, getting closer by a second. Queen Manda is making her way to 24th. Official Class 11 is closing in on X Ragnaroks with a 1.3 second gain. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Rana Rampage, closing the gap by a second. Blaming Buddha and Rana Rampage are battling it out for the 13th spot. Wow! HP Lootcraft just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well done. Wow! HP Lootcraft really drove their way to victory, huh? Huge congratulations to them for taking the top spot. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering agility. Monaco is all about tight turns and precise navigation, so a car that can dance through the streets without losing grip is crucial. Top speed isn't as important here because the track is so twisty, so a car with excellent balance and quick steering response would be the ideal choice. You need to be able to make those sharp curves without losing precious seconds. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have unknown tactics with the Ferrari F12 Berlinetta from 2012. That car is known for its power and a bit of that classic Ferrari flair, but it's also a bit older, so it might lack some of the tech and handling finesse of newer models. On the other side, Jamaster the Gamma 9000 is racing in a 2018 Donkervoort D8 GTO. That car is lighter, more agile, and built for sharp cornering. Plus, it's a more modern machine, so it probably has some advantages in handling and responsiveness. Given Monaco's twisty, tight streets, I think the Donkervoort's agility might give it the edge. But hey, the Ferrari's raw power could still make it a close call, if unknown tactics gets a good run out of the corners. My bet? I'm leaning towards Jamaster the Gamer 9000, but you never know with these tight street circuits. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Trifonenity 3 is shot to the front holding the lead. PT61 is right behind in second place, giving chase. Arius Serial is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Arius Serial is now in first place. Kingchu 22 has moved up to fourth. Kingchu 22 and Taita 61 are battling hard for third place. Skozer Obs just sneaked into fifth place. Jamaster Tigamer 9000 Skozer Obses are nose to nose for fifth. Lin Lilak is climbing to 10th. DD61 just nudged into second place. Silverb Gaming is closing in on 10. Lim Lilak and Silverb Gaming are neck and neck for that 10th spot. Silhouette is climbing up to 6th place. Toadette is now in 8th. Tyler is making a move to 10th. Silhouette is now in 5th place. Unknown Tactics has climbed to 8th. Tyler is in 9th. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Dongatsonga 3 is driving a Maserati MC12 from 2004. Looks like they're in the middle of the pack and haven't made any moves yet. Dongatsong 3 is driving a Maserati MC12 from 2004. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, hanging around 15th place, probably wishing for a bit more speed. Rosauers is driving a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super V, a classic muscle car known for its power and aggressive look. Their race seems steady in 15th place, not quite making waves but holding their own. Gamasta Tamer 9000 is climbing to 7th place. Lin Lilac is now 11. Dongatson 3 has moved up to 14th. Gamasta Tegama 9000 is climbing up to 6th place. Unknown Tactics has also moved up 1 spot to 7th. Skozarops and Unknown Tactics are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Toadette is driving a 1992 Sazetta Mordor V16T, a retro streetcar .ol. Looks like she's holding steady in 11th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Skozer Ops is climbing to 7th place. Dongards on the 3 and Rosaurus are both inching closer to the top, now in 13th and 14th. Looks like some steady gains. Skoza Ops and G-Master the Gamer 9000 are nose to nose for 6th place. Silver Gaming is inching closer to Lin Lilac, cutting the gap by over a second. Rosaurus is driving a vintage 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B, a classic muscle car known for its raw power. They're currently in 15th place, so it looks like they're battling to catch up but haven't quite hit their stride yet. Silhouette is really pushing Trifinity 3, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Lin Lilac just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Silverk Gaming is gaining on Toadette, narrowing the distance by over 2 seconds. Jamasta Tegama 9000 is now in 5th place. Kingchu 22 and Jamasta Thamer 9000 are battling for 5th place. Lin Lilac is closing in on Tyler, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Silhouette just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Gamasta Tegama 9000 is also climbing up, now in 4th. Trifinity 3 and Jamasta Tegama 9000 are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Looks like a battle to the finish. Wow, Array of Cereal winning the race at Monaco? Looks like their cereal sly unbeatable today. Congrats on the victory! Wow, Arayu Cereal really took that victory, huh? Congratulations! Looks like all that breakfast cereal practice paid off in the racing world. Great job leading the pack. Sure. A fun fact about the GT1 racing car class is that it was known for its wild mix of prototypes and production-based cars, making the races quite the spectacle. It's like an automotive costume party where every car shows up in a different outfit, and some looked like they belonged in a sci-fi movie, rather than on a racetrack. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. This is your last chance to influence the race and maybe see your pick soar to victory, or crash and burn. Make it count! Welcome back, Naga77. Glad to see you return to the action. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI racing because things are heating up on the track. Wow, what a matchup. We have a classic old-school McLaren versus a super sleek Ferrari. The McLaren F1 GTR Longtail is legendary for its handling and raw power, especially on a track like Alastaro Sprint Long. On the other hand, the Ferrari 50 GT is a beast with incredible speed and agility, but it's a little more fragile in some ways. Considering the car choices, I'd give a slight edge to the McLaren because of its proven track record in racing and its balanced design. But hey, don't count out the Ferrari because that thing can be surprisingly quick and nimble. It's going to be a tight race, but I'd say the old-school McLaren might just edge out in the end. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Alastaro Sprint Long. Leading the pack is bought Epic Sugar in a 1996 Mitsubishi GTO, starting on pole. Let's see if that old school legend can hold the lead, or if the newer models will blitz past. Epic Sugar has taken the lead right out of the gate. Naturally Unlucky is holding strong in second, and its Aurora is hanging on tight in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. Naturally Unlucky takes the lead, claiming first place. Tuba climbs up to third. Knalga 77 and Tails of Australia are locked in a close fight for 7th. Knaga 77 and Tails of Australia are nose to tail for 7th place. Ilitsitona Tan 95 is inching forward, now in 11th. Globas in Iliciton 1095 are also close in the fight for 11th. Its Aurora is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Mutuban and its Saro are nose to nose for 3rd position. Knao Gas 77 has advanced to 7th, inching closer to the top 10. Mutuba and its Aurora are nose to tail for 3rd place. Eunice got leads and Global Say are swapping positions for 12th. Tails of Australia is driving a 1996 Mitsubishi GTO. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Its Aurora is driving a 1997 McLaren F1 GTR Longtail. They're holding steady in 3rd place, staying close but not quite challenging for the lead. Tails of Australia just overtook Yaboy Rwanda and is now in 6th place. Yaboy Rwanda is not giving up easily though. They are still close behind. Knalga 77 is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB110. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Mutuba is driving a Ferrari F50 GT, a beast known for its raw speed and aggressive handling. They're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a push to catch up. Yaboy Rwanda is driving a Venturi 600 LM, a car known for its lightweight and aerodynamics. They're currently in 6th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Global Excel is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 14th place, and quite a bit behind the leaders. Mutuba is climbing up to 3rd place. Athena CNC is also making a move, now in 4th. Looks like they're both on the push. Yaboy Rwanda is now in 5th place. Tails of Australia has climbed to 6th. Knalga 77 is in 7th. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Wow, Naturally Unlucky actually managed to win. Guess luck finally decided to take a break and let skill shine through. Well done. Wow, naturally unlucky really pulled off the ultimate trifecta, huh? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap and overtaking everyone along the way. That's some serious skill and a dash of luck too, I suppose. Let's give them a big round of applause. Or maybe just a virtual high five. Truly a masterclass in racing today. The 1988 Lotus 100T was famous for its innovative ground effect aerodynamics, which gave it a lot of downforce at high speed. Fun fact is that Ayrton Senna, the legendary driver, really loved how it handled through corners, even though the car was a bit tricky to master. It's like the car was built for racing genius. Hey, Turbo Benzina. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action because these cars are about to race like there's no tomorrow. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices quick before the race starts. Don't want to miss out on your favorite car in the action. Get those selections in now. Wow, what a showdown. Downtown Quest with that Delira 3087, a classic from back in the day. Probably has some nostalgic charm. But Rekoharu G with the McLaren MP44. That's a real speed legend, especially in the hands of AI. If I had to guess, I'd say the McLaren might have the edge in raw speed and handling. But you never know with vintage cars and it's going to be a close call for sure. Let's see if history or horsepower wins today. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Imola Vintage and our champion of the moment is bot My Styler 21, leading the pack, in a classic Lotus 100T from 1988. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Steve Jumper is leading the race, followed closely by My Styler 21 in second place. Stex's Beopri is holding on to third, but I bet they're already planning some moves. My Styler 21 just took the lead and is now in first place. Rex and Sarah moved up one spot to third. Rexner and Steve Jumper are nose-to-nose fighting for second. Rex and Sarah and Steve Jumper are nose-to-tail for second place. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to fifth. Team Tinatea and Toucan's Flora are locked in a close fight for fifth. Rex and Sarah just sneaked into second place. Lerache and Amy are nose-to-tail for seventh. Looks like a close one. Rikoharu G is climbing to 8th place. Down to Quest is gaining on Turbo Benzina, shrinking the gap by 2.2 seconds. Turbo Benzina is climbing to 8th place. Down to Quest is now in 9th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Amy is currently in 8th place with a Lotus 100T, holding steady but not making any moves yet. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Imola's tight corners and chicanes are making overtakes tricky, so staying in position is key. The track's demanding nature is likely causing some small gaps to open up. Maya is closing in on the pack as she moves into 7th place. Lerache is holding strong just ahead of her. Team Tinatea and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th. The battle for the middle of the pack is heating up. Your car is a Lotus 100T from 1988, and you're leading the race comfortably. It looks like you're maintaining a solid pace and holding on to that top spot. Toucan's Flora is driving a March 881, a classic F1 car from 1988. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a quiet race for now. Amy is driving a Lotus 100T starting from 8th place. She's currently in 9th, so she's lost one spot. Her fastest lap is 1:31.36.7, which is slower than most of the top contenders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Skeksis Beopre is driving a Williams FW12 from 1988. They're currently in 4th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Amy is driving a Lotus 100T, starting from the 8th position. Her lap time is over a second slower than the leader, so she's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Riko Harugi just overtook Down to Quest for the 10th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in that battle. Gexis Beau Prix is driving a Williams FW12, known for its aerodynamic design and balanced handling. They're currently in 4th place, staying competitive, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Turbo Benzina is now 9th, closing in. Rikoharu D has just moved into 10th, so the battle for the lower points positions is heating up. Mainame Styler 21 is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's in a good position to seal the deal unless something dramatic happens. Amy is currently in 8th place driving a Lotus 100T. Her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so she's probably struggling to keep up. Wow, Maname Styler 21, you really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win. At Imola Vintage. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow. Congratulations to Maname Styler 21. They really showed off some impressive driving skills out there. I guess all those practice runs paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on cornering agility and top speed. Surfer's Paradise has those fast straights where a high top speed really counts, but it also demands sharp handling through those tight bends. A car that can accelerate quickly out of corners and maintain stability at high speeds would have the best shot at dominating this race. Smooth steering and good grip are definitely key here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me start assigning random rides to you. Come on, let's see those choices before the clock runs out. Alright, so both drivers are kind of mysterious here, huh? No info on their skills or experience, which makes this a real wild card. Since they're both in the same car, it could really come down to the driver's finesse, or maybe just luck today. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up at this point. But if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the one who seems more confident, or maybe just the one who takes the racing line with more conviction. Let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Surfer's Paradise, and look at that. Bot 5 Ensero guy is starting on pole in a vintage 2015 Orica 05. Hopefully it knows the way around this track because it's looking to make an early statement. Five Snow Guy is leading the race with a solid start. Autumn Thunderbird is right behind him in second place. Akvaithi is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Autumn Thunderbird just snatched the lead from 5 Insurogai. Schmerzenliebe is climbing steadily, now in fourth. The battle for first is heating up, but who will blink first? Gravy Graves is climbing up to 6th place. Ronnie Rampage and Super Siggy are nose to nose for 8th. Arlo Coast is inching up to 12th. Fivinzerogai and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for the lead. Akvaithi and Fivinzerogai are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Ronnie Rampage just gained a spot and is now in 8th. Arlo Coast and Lazy Towner are nose to tail for 11th place. Trifonindi 3 is inching up to 15th. Lucky Bird and Trifonindi 3 are fighting hard for the 16th spot. Super Siggy is driving a 2014 Onroc Ligier JSP2. Nissan.on. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the GT3 pack and not making much progress. Turbo Benzina is driving a 2017 Orica 07 Acura. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Autumn Thunderbird and Fivinzerogai are nose to tail for the lead. Akvaithi and Fivinzerogai are also locked in a fierce duel for second place. Akvaithi is making a move for the top spot. Schmerzenliebe is climbing fast and now in second. Maldox EFCF is also advancing, grabbing third. Looks like a tight race at the front. Stephen Brinkley is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Super Siggy is making moves, grabbing 7th after passing 3. Matthew Saurus Rex is on a charge, moving up 5 spots to 8th. LMP2 cars are dominating the top spots, showing their speed on this track. The Surfer's Paradise layout favors these prototypes with their agility and acceleration. GT3s are struggling to keep up, mostly stuck further back. Turbo Benzina is climbing up to 3rd place. Ronnie Rampage is narrowing the gap to Stephen Brinkley by almost 4 seconds. Mildox FCF is climbing to 3rd place. Ronnie Rampage is narrowing the distance to Stephen Brinkley by 1.6 seconds. Fivinzerogai is also chipping away at Magical Black's lead. Same 1.6 seconds. Ronnie Rampage is gaining on Stephen Brinkley, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Fivinzerogai is inching closer to Magical Black. Not giving up yet. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook a car to move up to 16th place. Kai Hansaro guy is right behind, so this battle for 16 is about to get interesting. Runny Rampage is climbing up to 5th place. Zupasigi and Stephen Brinkley are nose-to-nose for 6th. Cobber and Buckybird are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wow! Akvethi just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow, Akvethi really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations! You must be feeling pretty proud of that performance. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI magic. Can't wait to see what you do next in the races. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Since the Autodromo de Francia Corta Short has tight corners and quick turns, a car that can maneuver swiftly and maintain stability through sharp bends would be ideal. Speed is important, but being able to stick to the racing line and react fast to each corner will make all the difference in placing well. Acceleration out of corners will also be key since the straights are relatively short. Basically, lightweight and responsive cars are what I'd be aiming for here. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final choices now or forever wonder what could have been with that car. Hurry up before the race starts. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Emerald TIC 398 with the 1995 Audi RS2 Avant, which is known for its solid build and all-wheel drive. On the other, XOSs with the 1919 Nissan Skyline R32, a true legend in the world of racing and tuning. The Audi, with its more modern design and turbo-charged engine, might have some advantages in stability and power delivery. But the Skyline R32 is a pioneer of performance with its legendary Atesa all-wheel drive system and that iconic RB26 engine. Honestly, if the AI driver knows how to exploit the Skyline's handling skills, I'd say we could see a close race. However, the Audi's versatility and slightly newer technology might give it a slight edge in acceleration and cornering on the short, twisty Franciacorta track. If I had to pick just based on what's more likely to win, I'd probably lean toward the Nissan Skyline. But don't count out the Audi just yet. It might surprise us with some clever moves. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Autodromo di Franciacorta short track. And at the front we've got Bottomer Pink Wolf in a classic 1990 Lotus Carlton. Let's see if that British beast can hold the lead. Dor Rogue has shot off the line to take the lead. Amber Pink Wolf is holding strong in second place. XOSs is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Lazy Towner and Steve Jumper are neck and neck for 7th place. Bioart is climbing up one spot to take 9. Keruvanin and Bioart are fighting hard for 9th too. Bioart and Lazy Towner are neck and neck for 8th place. Calico Bunny just gained one spot to move into 13. Calico Bunny and GMN Prime are fighting hard for 12. Bioart and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 8th place. Calico Bunny is sneaking up one spot to 12. Raudivzerolf is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. Henfatig and Raudivzerolf are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Jebur Ugi has advanced one position to 10th. Emerald TIC 398 is driving a 1995 Audi RS2 Avant, a wagon known for its practicality and surprising speed. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. XOSs is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR 32, a classic Japanese icon known for its performance and tuning potential. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Exoaces just snuck into second place. Raudiv Zarolf is climbing up to fourth. Jay Boogie is making moves into the top 10. Lazy Towner is driving a 1993 Porsche 911 64 Turbo Dotten. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 5 seconds, and 58 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. Lazy Towner is driving a Porsche 911 64 Turbo. They're currently in 8th place and their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front pack. Raudiv Zarolf has climbed to 3rd place. Jay Boogie has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Lazy Towner and Jay Boogie are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Calican Bunny advances 1 spot to 10th place. Geruvanen is closing in on Biowat, cutting the gap by a second. Emerald Tick 3 Unity 8 is driving a 1995 Audi RS2 Avant, which is known for its practicality and turbocharged power. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Looks like a solid race so far. Jay Boogie just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Geruvanen and Biowart are nose to nose for 11. Gianna Prime is climbing nicely to 12th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is also moving up to 13th place. Keruvanen and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose to nose for 13th place. Imnus Platinum is driving a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo.il. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace. Currently in the last place and a couple of seconds behind the car ahead. Raudiv Zarolf has just overtaken someone to claim 2nd place. Exoaces and Raudiv Zarolf are nose to nose for 2nd. Henfatig and Emerald Team 988 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Calican Bunny is climbing to 9th place. Gianna Prime is now in 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Congratulations to Dor Rogue on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! Dor Rogue really pulled off an amazing victory? Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. I think everyone was surprised by how smoothly you took that win. Great job, you totally earned it. Well, did you know that the NASCAR cars from 1970 were quite the engineer's playground? They often used stock parts, so in a way, these races were kind of like rolling factory showcases. It's like taking your everyday car and turning it into a racing legend. See, even back then, they believed in a little bit of DIY magic. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down, so make your choice soon or you might end up with one of those weird cars you didn't want. Hurry up and pick your favorite before it's too late. Alright, so we're looking at a classic showdown here on the Fort Wayne Oval. Matthesaurus Rex is in a Ford Torino, a car known for its muscle and straight-line speed, especially with those big V8s. Vanoni 1857 is in a Mercury Cyclone, which also packs a punch but is often praised for its handling and balance. It's a close call because both cars are pretty evenly matched in terms of era and performance potential. I'd give a slight edge to Matthesaurus Rex's Torino because of its raw power, but don't count Vanoni 1857 out. The race could come down to who handles the curves better and manages their throttle. Who are you putting your bets on? Alright folks, the race is underway at Fort Wayne Oval, and leading the pack is the TTV Turbo Benzina in a classic 1971 Ford Torino. It's starting from pole position, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if these AI cars have other plans. Stay tuned. Turbo Benzina has shot off the line to take the lead. Drelietzko is holding strong in second place. Bumper is hanging tight in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Iconic Audit is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 23rd. Telescope Beamer and Gleaming Buddha are nose to nose for 6th. Dr. Felix is making a move, gaining 2 spots to 10th. Whip 3 out 25 is making a nice climb up to 18th place. Telescope Beamer just nudged into 6th. Plebis 3 also moved up to 7th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Thomas Moran is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Abomzi and Ablaze are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Van Olen 1857 just gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Gary 710 is on a roll, climbing to 17th place. Dank Nuggins is making a move to 21. Some Board Boy is catching up to 25. Looks like everyone's eager to climb the ranks. Telescope Beam is climbing up to 5th place. Abomzi and Telescope Beam are neck and neck for 5th. Dr. Felix and Vanone 1857 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Popcorn Slayer is on fire, climbing through the field and now in 9th place. Ragu is making a move, gaining 3 positions and now in 25th. Gleaming Buddha is closing the gap on Plebis 3, shaving off a second. Plebis 3 is on a roll, now in 2nd place after overtaking 5 cars. Gleaming Buddha is climbing fast, now in 5th after passing 3 Yoit. Dr. Felix is making moves, now in 7th after overtaking 3 cars. Gary 710 is on a roll, climbing 8 places now in 11th. Mootwolf's making moves, jumping 3 spots to 12th. Scorched Log is storming through the field, overtaking 8 cars to land in 14th. Abomzi is climbing up to 6th place. Gary 710 is now in 10th. Hellskank and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 15th. Whip 3 out 25 is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 5th. Gary 710 and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for 11th. Scorched Log and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 14th. Mootwolf is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Rome Spider is right behind, also making moves to 11th. Scorched Log is not far behind, pushing into 12th. Looks like a tight scramble for those positions. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on Iconic Odd, and the gap is shrinking fast. Vanone 1857 and Telescope Beam are neck and neck for 6th place. Annex Zagarax and Dralitsko are locked in a close fight for 14th. Some Board Boy is making a move, climbing 3 places to take the 19th position. Vanone 1857 is inching forward, now in 6th. Thomas Moran is also advancing, grabbing the 7th spot. Terrific Kitten is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 12. Dank Nuggins just nudged up 1 spot to 21. Dino Onesie, Samun Samoon and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail for 21st. Der Let's Go is now in 22nd place, clearly having a rough time. Cherofa Kitten has dropped to 24th, not their best day. Scorched Log is climbing up to 12th, making some progress. Baseness Art Woe is climbing up to 16th place. Dragut and Basenise are too, are nose to nose for that same spot. Dank Nuggins is chipping away at Sunboard Bowie's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Blaming Buddha just sneaked into the 8th spot. Blaming Buddha and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for 7th. This race is heating up. Wow, Turbo Benzina really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on 4 wheels today. Well done! Wow, Turbo Benzina really turbocharged their way to victory. Big congrats to them for taking the top spot. They definitely earned that win with some impressive driving skills. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the Bikerniki Ring of Skill track. It's known for its tricky curves and sharp turns that really test the AI's ability to handle tight cornering at high speeds. So watching these cars navigate is like seeing a ballet of precision and chaos all at once. It really keeps us on the edge of our seats. Alright everyone, you better make up your minds fast if you want your favorite car to join the race. The clock's ticking and the countdown's almost up. Don't miss your chance to see those metal monsters go head to head. Hey, Rikimaru Zero. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI cars racing, so sit back and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is like a box of chocolates. Hard to predict and full of surprises. Since neither has a clear advantage based on info, I'd probably put my chips on the driver who's feeling the most confident. Or maybe just the one who has the coolest username. So, Here's to hoping Jerk Plays or exclusive Agok surprises us all. Let's see who ends up in the winner's circle. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Bikerniki Ring of Skill. And leading the pack is TTV Nalga 77 in a classic 28 Audi TT. Looks like he's got the pole spot, so let's see if he can hold on to it. Knalga 77 has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Fuatso is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Krendelive is in third, keeping the pressure on the top two. Krendelive and Fuatso are neck and neck for second place. Rekoharu G is climbing up to take the fourth spot. Rekoharu G and Krendelive are now fighting for third. Steve Jumper and Rekoharu G are nose to tail for fourth place. Scrooge Champ just gained a spot to take 8th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Scrooge Champ are now locked in a close fight for 8th. Steve Jumper is climbing to 4th place. Minami Style 21 and Rekoharu G are locked in a close fight for 5th. B39 is making progress, moving up to 11th. Minami Style 21 is climbing up to 5th place now. Rekoharu G is right behind, and they're fighting hard for that spot. Turbo Benzina and Naibe are also nose to tail for the 13th position. Rekoharu G is climbing up to 5th place. Starbix is now in 15th. Lithocarp has edged into 17th. Steve Jumper just climbed to 3rd place. Ika 77 and Radazur Active Vixen are nose to tail for 18th. Krendelive is climbing to 3rd place. Turbo Benzina is now in 13th. Ricky Marzero has moved up to 22nd. Wolf is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si, which is quite the classic choice. Looks like they're stuck at the back of the pack, probably just enjoying the scenery or saving fuel. Knall. Class 77 is leading in a 2008 Audi TT. It looks like they're holding a solid pace with the fastest lap time, so they're probably enjoying a comfortable lead for now. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 8th place. Wuchitero and Scrooge Champ are still locked in a close fight for 9th. Starbix is advancing to 15. Starbix and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Lithocarp is climbing up to 16th, just one behind Exclusivogox. Exclusivogox and Lithocarp are also fighting for that 16th position. Yorname Style 21 is driving a Renault Clio 4S Cup. They're currently in 8th place, so not too shabby but still chasing the leaders. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Rikourye just overtook someone to take 4th place. Reiko Haruji and Cranty Life are nose to tail for 3rd. Turbo Benzina is climbing up to 12. Reiko Haruji is now in 3rd place. Mina My Styler 21 has moved up to 5th. Nulavi is closing in on Steve Jumper, cutting the gap by over a second. Dr. Monkey 13 and Nulavi are neck and neck for 7th place. Starbix just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Ikar 77 and Exclusive Godux are fighting hard for 18th. Reiko Haruji is chipping away at Fuzo's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Mina My Styler 21 is climbing up to 4th place, leaving someone behind. Dr. Monkey 13 is also making progress, now in 7th. Wow. Nalga 77 took the victory again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Congrats on the win. Wow, what an impressive win for Nalga 77. Congratulations! You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak in the next race. Alright, here's just a fun fact for you all about the SPA vintage track. Did you know that this track is known for its incredible history and challenging turns? It actually has a section called the Les Sources Corner, which is still pretty much the same as it was back in the early days of racing. It's like stepping into a time machine, but instead of going to the past, you're just trying not to spin out at the first corner. Truly, a test of skill and patience, kind of like trying to keep your cool during a family dinner. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and soon it'll be too late to join the steering fun. Don't miss out on the action, get your choices in before it's all locked up. Alright, so we've got Turbo Benzina piloting a classic Alfa Romeo GT SE from 1970, and James Misk in a 1967 Toyota 2000 GT. Both are legendary in their own right. But let's be real here. The Alfa Romeo is known for its sharp handling and lightweight agility, especially on a vintage circuit like Spa. The Toyota 2000 GT is a beauty, but more of a boulevard cruiser when it comes to racing. Not exactly a track beast. I'd put my chips on Turbo Benzina's Alfa taking the top spot, especially with that vintage racing pedigree. James Misk's Toyota might give a good fight, but I doubt it can outrun the nimbleness and racing roots of the Alfa Romeo on this track. Get ready for some slick moves, folks. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Spa Vintage, and look at that. Bot Buffin 19 is starting on pole with a classic 1975 Fiat X19 Dallara. Guess we're in for a blast from the past. Skeksis Beaupré has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. T-Boehm is holding strong in second place, while Buffina 19 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. T-Bohm has just snatched the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Skakes Beaupre and T-Bohm are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Turbo Benzina is climbing 2 positions to sit third. Turbo Benzina and Skakes Beaupre are also locked in a close duel for second. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 18th place. Buffin and Turbo Benzina are locked in a fierce fight for third. Ren Kaori just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Buffin 19 is climbing fast into second place. Skakes Beaupre and Buffin 19 are nose-to-nose for second. Ren Kaori is gaining ground into sixth. Ren Kaori and James Misk are locked in a close fight for fifth. Hellskank is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 16. Knaga 77 is having a rough time, dropping 12 places to 23. Turbo Benzina just nudged up 1 spot to third. Skakes Beaupre is really having a rough time, dropping to 22nd. Zugsterkat and James Nisk are neck and neck fighting for 5th. Dehyper 7 just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Oscar Wolf is driving a 1979 Lada 2105. They're currently in the 16th place, so not quite making the most of that vintage charm yet. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to 5th place. Zugsterkat and James Nisk are locked in a close fight for 6th. Eindib Natural Unlucky is advancing to 12th. Hellskank advances 1 spot to 13. Spearlike Hail climbs 2 spots to 17. Oscar Wolf and Spearlike Hail are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Knaga 77 is closing in on Vargalasvet fast, cutting the gap by 6/4 seconds. Dehyper 7 is gaining on Zugsterkat, closing the distance by just over a second. Natural Unlucky and Equinox Stew are locked in a tight battle for 10th place. No room for mistakes there. Buffin in 18 is holding a slim lead over T-Bomb for first place. Zugsterkat and James Misk are locked in a close fight for 6th. Dehyper 7 is just ahead of Zugsterkat in 7th, and they're battling hard. Zugsterkat advances to 6th place. Hellskank climbs 2 spots to 11th. Naturally Unlucky and Hellskank are nose to tail for 11th. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Buffina 19, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dehyper 7 is climbing up to 7th place. Yamobius and Naturally Unlucky are neck and neck for 12th place. Congratulations to T-Bohm on winning at Spa Vintage. Looks like all that vintage racing experience paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to T-Bone. That's a fantastic win. You really tore up the track today. And the driver who finished just behind Turbo Benzina, you're the lucky one. You've earned yourself a shiny new 1970 Alfa Romeo G. AC. Hope you enjoy cruising around in that beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that the prototype 1960 class was basically the playground for experimenting with crazy ideas and cutting-edge technology? They were racing cars that looked more like futuristic rockets on wheels, often pushing the limits of speed and design just for the fun of it. It's like the Wild West of racing where innovation was the main game. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the fun, do you? Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Alfa Romeo T33 Longtail has that vintage charm and a reputation for agility, but the Porsche 908 Coupe is known for its speed and stability. It's like comparing a sleek, nimble cat to a powerful, determined lion. Given the track is to Poznan reverse, with all those tight corners and sharp turns, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Porsche. It's a car built for endurance and quick maneuvering, which will be crucial here. But let's not count out the Alpha. It could surprise us if it finds the perfect line through those twists. So, my bet is on Naturally Unlucky and that speedy Porsche to take the win, but I'd keep an eye on Fish the Husky's Alpha. It might just have a few tricks up its sleeve. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Torpazn in reverse, and leading the pack is the prototype's 1960 class car, bought just Hanet, in a vintage 1965 Lotus 40. Seems like classic style is still winning the race. Justanet has taken an early lead. Balsamic Vintul, 183, is right behind in second, and Turbo Benzina is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Turbo Benzina just overtook for second place. Defector and Balsamic Vintul, 183, are nose to tail for third. Letsma and Defactor still locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Balsamic Vintul 83 is climbing to second place. Pumpkin of Glory and Marja Koblaic are neck and neck for sixth. Silent Fox 213 is making a move to eighth. Defactor is climbing up to third place. Natural Unlucky has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Silent Fox, 1313, and Natural Unlucky are nose to nose for 8th. Silent Fox 213 is climbing to 8th place. Borsengo is sneaking into 10th. Stabigale Killums is pushing into 12th. The race is heating up. Jebu Ugi and Chosen's Coast are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Medisperry just gained 1 position to sit 19th. Uncle Tobin and Medisperry are fighting it out for the 19th place. Silent Fox 213 is holding on to 7th place, but Pumpkin Nofguri is right behind, ready to pounce. Borsengo has a slight edge over Naturalian Lucky for 9th. But it's not over yet. Stabigale Killums and Fishtehusky are nose to tail for 11th, making it a tight squeeze. Silent Fox 013 is climbing to 7th place. Borsengo is also moving up to 10th. Borsengo and Pumpkin Ovary are nose to nose for 8th. Borsengo just overtook 1 more car to reach 8th place. Naturally Unlucky is also climbing, now in 9th. Pumpkin Offlurry and Naturally Unlucky are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Defactor and Balsamic Vint 183 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up to 6th. Borsengo is inching into 7th. Stabigale Killums is climbing up to 10th place. Pumpkin Offlurry and Stabigale Killums are nose to nose for 10th. Hislat Indio is making a move to 27. Mariakoblaic and Borsengo are neck and neck for 7th place. Pumpkin Offglory is climbing up to 10th place. Stabigale Killums and Pumpkin Offglory are fighting hard for 10th. The Dreamkeeper and Joey 1 are nose to tail for 25th place. Vinha 17 is inching up to 28th. Just 1 behind its Therapur, and Vinha 17 are fighting for the same spot. Turbo Benzina is now in 3rd place. Defactor and Turbo Benzina are neck and neck for that position. Natural Unlucky has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. D-Factor is climbing fast into second place. Balsamic Vinto 83 and D-Factor nose to tail in a fierce fight for second. Borzengo is inching up to sixth, making moves. Balsamic Vinto 183 is now in second place. D-Factor and Balsamic Vinto 183 are still battling for that spot. Silent Fox 213 has climbed to 6th place. Borzengo just overtook someone to take 6th place. Silent Fox 213 and Borzengo are nose to tail for 6th. Stabby Gale Killums is climbing to 10th. Silent Fox 113 and Borzengo are nose to tail for 6th place. Pumpkinoff Glory is inching up to 10th. Stabby Gale Killums and Pumpkinoff Glory are locked in a close fight for 10th. D-Factor is climbing up to 2nd place now. Balsamic Vinto 183 and D-Factor are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Silent Fox 213 is making a move, jumping 2 places to 5th. Balsamic Vinto 83 is making a move up to 2nd place. Balsamic Vinto 183 and Justanet TV are nose to nose for the lead. Stabby Gale Killums is climbing into the top 10. Silent Fox 413 is climbing to 4th place. Stabby Gale Killums is advancing to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Borzengo just gained 2 spots and is now in 5th place. Turbo Benzina and Borzengo are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Slow Place V is climbing up 1 spot to 21st. Wow. Justanet really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow. Justanet really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! I guess all that practice is finally paying off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 BMW 125 iM Sport. It's got a good balance of speed and handling, which is exactly what you need on a twisty circuit like Twin Ring Motegi East. The older cars might have charm, but I doubt they can keep up with the more modern, tuned machines. The Fiat Punto Abarth or the Opel Corsa 2000 could be fun underdogs. But I think the BMW is likely to take the win just based on its sporty pedigree and recent design improvements. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the clock hits 0. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-powered machine will dominate the race. Alright folks, we've got a Licitone 1095 and a 2010 Opel Corsa AS 2000 Gamer Boss 72 and a 24 Opel Corsa 1600. Now, between these two, the newer model usually has the edge, but don't forget this 2000 version is often more powerful and better suited for racing. The 2010 Corsa might have some modern tricks up its sleeve that the 24 can't match. Given that, I'd put my money on a Licitone 1095, especially if they're good at handling that extra power and taking advantage of the track. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so let's watch and see who takes the lead first. Who do you all think will cross the line first? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Twin Ring Motegi East, and leading the pack is Bot Blaming Buddha in a classic 2000 Audi A4 B5. Looks like that old school ride is trying to make a statement right from the start. Blaming Buddha is leading the race, followed by Princess Wellface in second and Rosaurus in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Licitone 1095 and Nolga 77 are nose to tail for 4th place. Dragoot and Gamerboss 72 are swapping positions in the fight for 6th. Celestial Inari is climbing up to 8th place, making a move. Knalga 77 and Rosaurus are neck and neck for 3rd place. Nathusaurus rex is climbing up to 10th place. Celestial Inari is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Drago is climbing to 6th place. Die Thirds is now in 9th. Looks like some steady progress. Nathusaurus rex is driving a 2020 Geely Binroy. They're currently in 11th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama. The TCA cars seem to dominate the top spots with consistent performance, while the TCE class is trailing behind. The track might favor the more agile and powerful TCA vehicles. Grandilive is racing a 23 Peugeot 206 RC. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Nico Broadcast is driving a Hyundai Elantra from 2016. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Mika Broadcast is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They're currently in the 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a cautious race so far. Ragu is in 7th place driving a 2004 Toyota Corolla Dot. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race is tight behind the leaders. Blaming Buddha is leading in a 2000 Audi A4 B5, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably in front and maintaining a strong pace. Knaga 77 is climbing to 2nd place. Ragu is advancing to 5th, both making moves early. Knaga 77 is driving a 2018 BMW 125M Sport, starting from the 4th position. They're currently holding on to 2nd place, just behind Blaming Buddha. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close. Dragu just overtook Rosaurus and moved into 4th place. They are now nose to tail battling for that spot. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the Mini Cooper and Peugeot, while the Audi and BMW are holding strong at the front with consistent lap times. Wow, Blaming Buddha really took the checkered flag. Guess all those prayers paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Blaming Buddha. They really took the checkered flag today. That was an impressive run. Looks like all those hours of AI tuning paid off. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Mosport is known for its sharp turns and elevation changes. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those tricky corners smoothly and maintain control will make all the difference. A car with a good balance of downforce and responsiveness would definitely give an edge here. Alright everyone, last call. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine compete. Hey Nalga77, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI action. Grab a seat and enjoy the race. Oh, this is a fascinating matchup. The March 751 and the Penske PC1 are both iconic F1 cars of the mid-70s, but they do have some distinctive differences. IK-77's March is known for its agility and balance, especially on twisty circuits, while Gliding Penguin's Penske has a bit more power and straight-line speed, thanks to its Penske roots. Considering Mosport's mix of high-speed straights and technical corners, I might lean slightly toward the Penske PC1 for its raw power and stability in fast sections. But don't count out the March 751. Its nimbleness could make it a real challenge in the tighter curves. If I had to pick a favorite based on car characteristics alone, I'd give a tiny edge to Gliding Penguin and the Penske. But this race could surprise us. Anything can happen when AI is behind the wheel. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Mosport and leading the pack is Bot Circumingate in a classic 1975 Ferrari 312 it, starting on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that spot or if the AI has other plans. Circumingate has taken the lead right out of the gate. Forsengo is hot on his heels in second place. Lazy Towner is currently in third, but don't blink or you might miss a move. Maho Chaos is climbing up to 5th place. Knaga 77 has also gained a spot, and is now 7. Flinchicott 21 and Naga 77 are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Der Let's Go is on a roll, now leading the race. Knaga 77 and Flinchicott 21 are closing in fast, both climbing 3 spots. Things are heating up behind the leader. Lemon Cult Games is on a tier, climbing 12 places, now in 12th. Begoldnerd is making moves up 4 spots to 15. Ika 77 is also gaining 4 positions, now 16. Gliding Penguin is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 11 cars. Dorogue is dropping back, losing 6 spots to settle in 16th place. Senyahima is making a move, jumping 5 positions to 20. HP Lootcraft is making a move up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Brogsworth is also climbing, now in 16th place having passed 3 cars. Linlilak has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Knaga 77 is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place. Linlilak is making moves, now in 4. Lazy Towner is also gaining ground, now in 6th. The race is heating up. Forsengo is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Lemon Cult Games is not far behind, grabbing 7th after passing 5. Oscar Wolf is making a move too, sneaking into 8th after overtaking 3. Josenk's Coast is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 13 cars. HP Lootcraft is closing in on Begoldnerd fast, chipping away at the gap by almost 9 seconds. Merchicken Live is hot on HP Lootcraft's tail, narrowing the distance by over 7 seconds. Begoldnerd is on a tier, overtaking 10 cars to take the lead. Sir Gemingate is making a move, passing 3 cars to settle in 15th. Brogsworth is also climbing, overtaking 4 cars to reach 16th. Gasatur is closing in on Dorogue fast, just 6.1 seconds behind now. Der Let's Go has taken the lead, climbing to 1st place. Knaga 77 is right behind, moving up to 2nd. Lemon Cult Games is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 2nd place. Flinchicott 21 is closing in on Dorogue, cutting the gap by over 11 seconds. HP Lootcraft just moved up 1 spot to 9th. Begoldnerd is on the move, climbing 4 places to 12. Knaga 77 just nudged into 2nd. Linlilak also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 3rd. Sasatur is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13th place. Knaga 77 is narrowing the gap to Der Let's Go. chopping off a second. Big Owner just moved up one spot to 11. Lemon Cult Games is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 14. Linley Lack is inching closer to the front, now in second. Lazy Towner is also making moves, grabbing 3rd place. Congratulations, let's go. Looks like your speed just outpaced everyone else. Guess the doctor really knows how to operate at full throttle. Wow, let's go really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations! That was a well-deserved victory. I guess all those virtual race days paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know the Estoril GP track is often called the Tuscany of Portugal because of its sweeping curves and scenic surroundings? It's kind of like a roller coaster with some serious history behind it. Plus, it's known for its tricky weather conditions that can turn a race into a real guessing game. Just like our AI cars trying to figure out the best racing line. Alright everyone, get your choices in quick. The clock is ticking, and if you want your favorite AI car to race, now's the time to shout it out. Don't leave me hanging here. Well, both cars bring some serious muscle. But I have to say the 1967 Mercury Cougar has that classic sleekness that might give it a little extra edge around Estoril's tricky curves. The Camaro is definitely a beast though, with raw power and attitude. It's a close call, but I'd put my chips on Turbobenzina's Mercury Cougar for a slightly smoother ride and better handling on this track. Still, don't count out Frank Werdy in that Camaro. Their raw power could surprise us all if they get the timing right. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the Vintage Trans Am race is underway as Starroll and DTV Steve Jumper is starting in pole position with a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Steve Jumper has taken an early lead, followed closely by Nalga 77 in second place. GM Prime is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Turbobenzina and Ready Zero Active Vixen are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Frank Werdy and Amy are locked in a close duel for 7th. GM Prime and Nalga 77 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Amy just overtook 1 car to climb to 6th. Prodigy Place 58 and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Frank Werdy is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. Akvaithi is also moving up 1 spot to 13th place. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 8th place. Silent Fox 213 is now 9th. Whoopfree 25 is making a move to 10th. Ashdid 2HVA is climbing up to 12th place. Vehiper 7 is catching up to 13th place. The Lightning Thief is sneaking into 14th place. Steve Jumper is cruising in a vintage 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, a classic muscle car known for its power and style. Looks like he's leading comfortably with no real challenge so far. Naida is now in 3rd place. Jim, Nana Prime and Naida are battling hard for that spot. Frank Werdy and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. GM Prime is climbing to 3rd place. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Prodigy Place 58, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Canalga 77 is driving a vintage Chevrolet Camaro from 1969. They're currently in second place, just behind Steve Jumper. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge for the lead yet. Prodigy Place 58 is gaining on Yamchubby Panda, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Turbo Benzina is catching up to Prodigy Place 58, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. H2 Hove is climbing up to 11th place. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on Yamchubby Panda, the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. GM Prime is now just behind Nalga 77, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Turbo Benzina has climbed one spot to 16. GM Prime is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. They're currently in third place and have the fastest lap time of 1 minute 59 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close to the leaders. Radioactiva Vixen and Naibe are nose to tail for fourth place. Frank Reddy and Amy are locked in a close fight for sixth. Salient Fox 213 is climbing up to 8th, making moves. Radioactiva Vixen is climbing up to 4th place. Tranquility has moved into 5th. Turbo Benzina is chipping away at Yamchubby Panda's lead, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Naiba and Franquility are battling hard for 5th place. Silent Fox 113 is closing in Ani fast, shrinking the gap by over a second. Turbo Benzina is on the hunt for Yamchubby Panda, closing the distance by a little over 2 seconds. Naiba is climbing up to 5th place. Amy is now in 6th. Looks like Naiba is on the move. The Heaper 7 is climbing up to 11th place. Akvaiti is now 12th. Turbo Benzina is chipping away at Yamchubby Panda's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Wow, Steve Jumper, you must be thrilled to win at Estoril GP. Looks like all that jumping paid off. Wow, Steve Jumper really drove that race like they owned the track. Great job to them. And congratulations to Amy for the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1969 AMC Javelin, a true classic. Looks like some of you are really racing to claim those cars. Who's next? Sure. Did you know that the Trans Am racing cars have a history of being quite the showstoppers? They were originally meant for close to stock American muscle cars, but over time they turned into specially built racing beasts that could really tear up the track. It's like taking a streetcar and giving it a superhero cape. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks before time's up, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI favors. So, get those selections in or sit back and watch the chaos unfold. Alright, we've got Mission Man in a Ford Mustang and Fishing in a Chevrolet Camaro racing at Wakefield Park. Both of these cars are muscle legends, but the Mustang has a slight edge when it comes to handling and agility, especially on a track like Wakefield. The Camaro is no slouch either, but I'd give a little boost to Mission Man just because the Mustang's got that sweet balance of power and control. Still, anything can happen in the world of AI racing, so I'm on the edge of my seat for this one. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Wakefield Park, and leading the pack is the TTV Turbo Benzina class in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, starting on pole. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Mission Man has taken an early lead. Turbo Benzina is right behind in second, and Ablaze is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Dicey Shines is driving a 26 BMW 320. Looks like they're stuck in 11th place and not making much progress. Sir Gamingate is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Yaris Wishman 33 is driving a 2008 Lada Priora in the WTC class. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Yi Cheeseman 33 is driving a 2008 Lada Priora in the WTC class. They're holding 7th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Ablaz is driving a Chevrolet Camaro, currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Zergamingate is in 6th place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang Detail. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Shattered Pixel is driving a 2006 BMW 320. Looks like they're making a move, currently in 10th place, trying to climb up the WTC field. Shattered Pixel is driving a 2006 BMW 320T. They're currently in 9th place, just behind Nick Saramoval and a bit ahead of the other BMWs. Looks like a tight race in the WTC class. Sir Gamingate is in a 2021 Ford Mustang, starting 6th and currently in 6th. They're holding steady with a fastest lap just under 1:3. The Trans Am cars are clearly dominating with the top 5 spots, showing they're well suited for Wakefield Park. The WTC cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with the track layout or car performance. Dicey Shines is in a 26 BMW 320. They're currently in 11th place, just ahead of the other BMW. But their lap time is a bit slower than some of the others in the pack. Looks like a tight race for them. Architect is holding the fastest lap but is in 5th place. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late surge. Shattered Pixel is driving a 2006 BMW 320 in the WTC class at Dyke. They're currently in 10th place, just behind Nexa Romovo. Looks like a tight fight with some room to improve. The track's tight turns seem to favor the Trans Am cars with their quick lap times, giving them an edge over the WTCCs, which are struggling to keep up. Architect is holding onto the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident to finish strong. Architect is in 5th but has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Could be setting up for a late surge or just enjoying a quick lap while he can. The track seems to favor the Trans Am cars with their faster lap times, giving them a clear edge over the WTCT's stay. The Trans Am cars are clearly faster and more consistent here, dominating the top spots. The WTC cars are lagging behind, probably struggling with the track or their setup. Next, Arumavel is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti, currently in 10th place. They're holding steady but not making much progress, with a fastest lap of just over 1:06. Looks like a solid, but not spectacular race so far. Well, look at that. Mission Man just took the top spot at Wakefield Park. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Mission Man took the crown. Congratulations. Looks like all those practice laps really paid off. Way to dominate and make it look easy out there. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the 2016 Sauber C35. It was powered by a Ferrari engine, which is like having a racehorse under the hood. Except this horse is known more for its endurance than its speed. Interestingly, Sauber used this car to demonstrate that even with limited resources, a team can still create a competitive machine, though it mainly served to keep the midfield lively rather than dominate. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your picks. The clock's ticking down fast. Don't be the one left holding an inferior car while everyone else gets the sleek, speedy one. Choose wisely. Alright, so we've got Spike Bulls with the Renault RS16 and Beats with Kef with the Force India VJM 9. Both cars are from the same era but different teams and setup, so it'll be interesting. The Renault has a reputation for being a bit more aggressive with its handling, while the Force India tends to be a solid all-rounder. That said, the Renault might have a slight edge in outright speed, but could struggle with consistency on a track like Sepang, which is really demanding on tires and cooling. The Force India might hang in there better due to its balanced design. Overall, I'd say the Renault has a good shot at winning, but don't sleep on the Force India's reliability. This one's too close to call, so I'd say it's anyone's race. Let's see who's got the better strategy and execution. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sepang, and TTV, Nolga 77 is starting on pole, driving that sleek 2016 Mercedes F1007 hybrid. Looks like a strong start. Nolga 77 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bujitsero is holding strong in second place. Spear Like Hail is currently in third but looks eager to make a move. Tranquility is climbing fast into second place. Bill the Old Guy has gained one spot and is now in fourth. Bill the Old Guy and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for third place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Simple Markers is climbing nicely to fifth place. Lord Secretsby and Dang Nuggins are nose to nose for eighth. Caffeinated Car is making a move up to 11th. Simple Markers just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Bill the Old Guy and Simple Markers are nose to nose for fourth. Donna It's on 3 and Bill the Old Guy are locked in a close fight for fifth. Bill Kai and Simple Markers are nose to nose for fourth place. Tukins Flora is climbing one spot to 11th. Orzengo is gaining 2 spots to 14th. Donnert's on 3. Just sneaked into fifth place. Lord Zekrisby and Bill the Old Guy are locked in a fierce duel for sixth. No one's giving an inch. Simple Markers is climbing up to third place. Lord Zekrisby is also moving up to sixth. Bill the Old Guy and Lord Zekrisby are locked in a close fight for sixth. Dongerts on the 3 is climbing up to fourth place. Caffeinated Car is also moving up to 7th. Bill the Old Guy and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 7. Lord Secrespi has just overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Spear Like Hail and Lord Secrespi are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Gravy Graves has gained a position to be 10th. Gravy Graves and Butchie Zero are battling hard for 9th. Toucan's Flora climbs to 10th place. Beats with Kev advances to 16th. Turbo Benzina and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 16th. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 10th place. Turbo Benzina and Beats with Kev are locked in a close fight for 16th. Lord Secrespi and Dongazon 3 are neck and neck for 4th place. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 6th. Gravy Grave is making a move up to 8th. Lord Secrespi is climbing up to 4th place. Dongazon 3 and Lord Secrespi are nose to nose for 4th. Turbo Benzina is inching up to 16th. Turbo Benzina and Forsengo are fighting for 15th. Dongazon 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Lord Secrespi and Dongazon 3 are nose to tail for that same spot. Toucan's Flora is inching up to 10th. Toucan's Flora and Bilthy Old Guy are battling it out for 9th. Lord Secrespi is climbing to 4th place. Buchizero has moved up to 10th place. Flora and Buchizero are neck and neck for 10th. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 7th place. Spear Like Hail and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for that spot. Eunice Gottlieb is inching closer to the top 15. Buchizero and Bilthy Old Guy are nose to tail for 9th place. Turbo Benzina and Forsengo are locked in a close fight for 15. Wow. Nauga 77 really pulled off a stunning victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well deserved. Wow. Knallgas 77 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that incredible win. The virtual horsepower paid off. Great job out there, you definitely earned that victory. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Puebla Roval track. It's actually known for its twisty and challenging layout, which makes it quite the playground for racing fans and drivers alike. The track has a mix of high-speed straights and tricky turns that keep everyone on their toes. It's kind of like a roller coaster for cars, and I think that's what makes watching races here such a thrill. Plus, it's got a pretty scenic backdrop that makes every race look like a real showstopper. Alright folks, the clock's about to run out. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. We don't want any last-minute panic choices now, do we? Get those selections in or forever hold your peace. Wow, what a matchup. On one hand, we have Piero Gemerzak with a legendary 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196. That car is a true classic, known for its racing prowess in its day. On the other hand, filthy old guy is piloting a 1958 Von Wolfie W5, which also has a storied history but maybe a bit less glamorous in the modern racing world. Given the age and design differences, I'd say the Mercedes might have a slight edge in handling and speed, especially on a challenging track like Puebla Roval. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Still, I'd put my chips on the Mercedes to take the win here. What about you? Who do you think will come out ahead? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Puebla Roval and leading the pack is the classic F1 1950 class car, Botla Kaiju, in a slick 1951 Alfa Romeo 159. Seems like vintage charm is causing quite the stir on the grid. Kaiju has taken the lead right out of the gate. Dar Rogue is holding strong in second place, and Yuki Ramen is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Bobardo is making a move, now in 23rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Ice is climbing fast, now in 26th after passing 3. Yaki Ramen is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd place. The Allard is on the rise, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Druarfals is making a move, now in 16th place after also passing 3 cars. Bacon is gaining ground, now in 24th after overtaking 4 cars. Yaki Ramen just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Max Birley is climbing fast, now in 5th, after a 2-spot jump. Pace, CAR, is also on the move, now in 7th after gaining 1 position. Gatorade Sport is dropping like a stone to 22nd place. Max Birley is climbing steadily to the 4th spot. Dank Nuggins and Max Spirally are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Dank Nuggins just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Dank Nuggins and Yekaraman are nose-to-nose for 3rd. C. Air and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a close fight for 6th. Tank Nuggins is climbing to 3rd place. Max Beerley is now in 4th. Pace ERR has moved up to 6th. The race is heating up. Pace CR is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot down. Shikamaru has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. Lady Gami also moved up 2 spots, settling into 9th. Riswatinho is climbing up to 9th place. Knaga 77 is making a move to 11th. Kyroscope is advancing to 16th. Max Beerley is climbing to 3rd place. Pace CIR is also moving up 1 spot to 4th. Shikamaru is chipping away at Tank Nuggins' lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Chubby Panda just nudged ahead of Filthy Old Guy for 23rd place. Grampy Hurf and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 28th. The race is getting spicy in the mid-teens. Lady Gami is climbing up to 9th place. BioArt and Kikas Lady X3 are still neck and neck for 12th. Cesator and BioArt are fighting it out for 13th. Sasatur is climbing up to 13th place. BioArt and Sasatur are nose to nose for that same spot. Lord Crespi and Druafalse are locked in a fierce fight for 18th place. BioArt climbs to 13th place. Figurita Sport is gaining on Wei Fuan, closing the gap by a second and a half. Kikas Lady X3 is climbing nicely into the top 11. Filthy Old Guy is making a solid push into the top 21. Grampy Yerf is inching closer to the top 27. Playdygami just sneaked into 8th place, leaving Bleach Mepsi behind. Looks like Playdygami and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Cherogamisa and Lord Sekrispi are neck and neck for the 19th position. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 8th place. Knaga 77 is advancing to 12th place. Knaga 77 and Razwachingyo are nose to nose for 10th. Knaga 77 is making a move up to 10th place. Riswat Ingyo and Knaga 77 are nose to nose for that spot. BioArt is also climbing, now 12th place. Knaga 77 and Playdygami are nose to nose for 9th place. Kikas Lady X3 and BioArt are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Dimogini Tuba is climbing up to 14th, gaining 1 spot. Darrogue just overtook and is now in 1st place. Lakaidu and Darrogue are still nose to nose for the lead. Knaga 77 and Playdygami are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wow, Darrogue really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow! Rogue really pulled off an incredible victory. Nice job there. You must be feeling pretty good about that win. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the streak in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Dijon-Prenois short track is famous for its challenging tight corners and quick chicanes? It's basically the roller coaster of racing circuits, where drivers really have to show off their precision skills. It's like a puzzle they get to solve at high speed every lap. Alright, everyone, buckle up because the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before the countdown hits 0. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite car battle it out on the track. Alright, we've got Forsengo in a 2004 Opel Corsa S1600, which is a tiny little car known for nimbleness but not exactly a speed demon. On the other hand, Turbobenzina is in a 2000 Audi A4B5, a bit larger, probably more powerful, and with more comfort for those long stretches. Considering the track is Dijon-Prenois short, which favors agility, but can also reward a decent amount of power, I'd say Turbobenzina's Audi might have the edge thanks to its engine and size. Forsengo's Corsa could be surprisingly quick if it's a tight corner or a twisty section, but overall I think the Audi has the advantage here. So, I'd put my chips on Turbobenzina to take this one home. But hey, with AI driving anything could happen. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Dijon-Prenois short track. TC a class with the TTV Forsengo leading the pack. And guess what? They're driving a classic 24 Opel Corsa 1600. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold them up front. Turbo Benzina is leading the race, followed closely by Forsengo in second place. Gliding Penguin is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Matthew Saurus Rex is climbing fast to take second place. Forsengo and Matthew Saurus Rex are nose to nose in a fierce duel for second. Oaks Fee is inching up to fifth, not bad at all. Gliding Penguin is now in third place. Knaga 77 has moved into fifth. Dady Anbjörn is climbing up to 13th. Forsengo is leading the race in the 2004 Opel Corsa S1600. Looks like they're holding on to that first place, probably enjoying a comfortable lead, or just not pushing too hard. Forsengo and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for third place. Dady Anbjörn is climbing up to 12th. N-Body Notes is right behind at 13th. Forsengo and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for third place. LXXLX Nati is climbing up one spot to 13. N-Body Notes and ALXHLX Nati are locked in a close fight for the same position. Forsengo is climbing to third place. LXLXE is advancing to 12th. LXEAX Natweet and Bethralene are nose to nose for 11th. Dady Anbjörn is climbing up to 11th place. LXLX and Dady Anbjörn are nose to nose for that spot. N-Body Notes is inching into the top 14. Knaga 77 is climbing up to 4th place now. Gliding Penguin and Naga 77 are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Mr. Roche is also making a move, now in 8th place. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 7th place. Lithocarp is making a move to 12th. Dady Anbjörn is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206. RC looks like she's struggling a bit, sitting in the middle of the pack with a pretty slow lap time compared to others. Turbomdina is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he hits a wall. Willow Shrub is closing in on Bethralene rapidly, shrinking the gap by 16.5 seconds. Naga 77 and Forsengo are locked in a tight fight for third place. Knaga 77 is climbing to third place. Lithocarp and LXEHAXNT are neck and neck for 11th. Mr. Roche is gaining on Steve Jumper, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lithocarp has moved up one spot to 11th place. Thomas Moran is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corsa Toy. He's currently in 9th place, but his lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like he's struggling to keep up. Yadi Anburn is racing a 23 Peugeot 206 RC. They're currently in the 13th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of over 1 minute 20 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Steve Jumper and Ox Wolfie are battling hard for 6th place. Lithocarp is closing in on Muttwolf, cutting the gap by over a second. Lithocarp and Muttwolf are now fighting for 10th place. Turbo Benzina is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Yadi Anburn just overtook N-Body Notes for 13th place. They're really neck and neck in this scrap. N-Body Notes just overtook Yadi Anburn for 13th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this close fight. Well, look at that Turbo Benzina taking the victory at Dijon-Prenois short. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job! Wow, Turbo Benzina really crushed it today. Congratulations on both winning the race and setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 2000 Audi A4 B5. Looks like all that racing skill paid off. Enjoy the ride and keep those engines roaring. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Okayama Piper has a lot of tight corners and quick turns, so a car that can stay glued to the road and react swiftly would have the advantage. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the curves smoothly, all that power might just go to waste. So, a car with excellent grip and balance is the way to go for this one. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, better hurry before the AI steals all the good ones. Don't want to miss out on your chance to root for that sleek speedster or that surprisingly quirky underdog. Get your choices in now. Hey Yukai Plegraph. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI-driven car chaos. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery and driving the same car, it's basically a coin toss. Without any info on their skills or experience, I'd say the race could go either way. It'll be interesting to see who manages to keep their cool and handle the curves at Okayama Piper. Who do you think is more likely to surprise us today? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Okayama Piper Track. On pole we have the retro DTM car, driven by Bot Ramifis 13, a classic 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the other cars will surprise us. Ramifis 13 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Nog 77 and Shotskis. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Shotskis just overtook someone to take second place. Natrixco is right behind, closing the gap. Looks like a fierce duel for second is shaping up. Chubby Panda is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 18. Matrixco is having a tough time, dropping 23 places to 26. Senor Flip Flopon 100 and 2020 is inching forward 1 spot to 3rd. Natisberry and H2 Hova are nose to nose for 7th place. S. Davin Games is climbing to 12th. Well placed he is making a move to 15. Borzengo just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Borzengo and H2 Hova are nose to nose for 7. Nadisberry and Borzengo are all locked in a close fight for 8. Yokai Playgraph is really dropping back to 26th place. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 10th. S. Davin Games is also moving up to 11th. Looks like some shifting happening out there. Balsamic. Input in 83 is racing a 1991 Honda Civic SIR 2A. Their race seems to be a quiet one so far, stuck in 23rd place with no notable moves or fastest lap. Matrixco is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Shotskis is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Senior Flip-Flopona 100 and 2020 is also on the rise, grabbing 3rd place. Kickass Lady X3 is now in the 18th place. The battle for 19th is heating up with the Uncle Joe Show and Kickass Lady X3 neck and neck. Charuneza Roses is closing in on Balsamic Vintu. 183, the gap shrinking but still plenty of room to catch up. Matrixco is climbing up to 22nd place. Charuneza Roses is also moving up to 24th. Looks like some steady progress. Matrixco is climbing up 1 spot to take 21st place. Matrixco and Theonkayosho are nose to nose for 20th place. Zademoji Jamis and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for 21st. Archeruna 92 is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo Do. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of just under a minute. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Nadisberry is chipping away at Fosengo's lead, closing in by 140 seconds. Sademoji Jamis just climbed 1 spot to 21st. Yukai Plygraph is narrowing the gap on Balsamic in 283 by 1.6 seconds. Your Instinct is now in 16th place, climbing 2 spots. Matrixco is in 20th place, also moving up 2 spots. Young Koyusho and Matrixco are battling closely for 20th place. Matrixco is on a roll, climbing through the field and now in 2nd place. Yam Chubby Panda and Kickass Lady X3 are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Shotskis is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Senior Flip-Flopona 100 2020 has moved into 3rd position, also up 1 spot. Knaga 77 is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Wow! Rummy Ifis 13 really took the checkered flag. Nice job winning the race at Okayama Piper. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow! Rummy Fizz 13 just took the checkered flag. Congratulations! You really showed those other cars who's boss. Nice job pulling off that victory. Here's a fun fact about the 2002 Chevrolet Corvette C5Z06. It was renowned for its incredible value, delivering Corvette performance at a fraction of what you'd pay for other high-performance sports cars at the time. It was powered by a 5.7-liter V8 engine that could produce around 385 horsepower, making it a beast on the road, and a favorite among car enthusiasts who love to tinker, or just enjoy a lot of power, for not a lot of money. Basically, it was the budget-friendly hero of the Corvette lineup. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Takidokabri with a sleek modern Porsche that's built for speed and agility. On the other, Flanky Frankie's vintage Jaguar E-Type, which is more about style and grace than raw speed. Given the technical layout of Cadwell Park, I'd say the Porsche has a bit of an edge with its newer technology and handling. The Jaguar might look fantastic, but it's probably going to struggle a little on those sharp corners and tight sections. So I'm going to put my money on Takidokabri and their Porsche to take the win. But hey, that Jaguar might surprise us with some classic charm, and maybe a little unexpected flair. Alright everyone, the race at Cadwell Park is underway, and starting on pole is the bot-shattered Pixel in a classic 1972 Maserati Merak. Who knew vintage flair could be so competitive? Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Ponlin has shot off the line to take the lead. Shattered Pixel is holding strong in second place, and Takidokabri is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Tokido Kibre just climbed to second place. Kilo Juliet Delta is now in third after moving up 2 spots. Kanaga 77 has advanced to 6th position. Beats with Kef is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Seprothri is also making a move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 6th. Kilo Juliet Delta is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Kilo Juliet Delta is driving the 2022 Aston Martin Valhalla, which is known for its hybrid powertrain and sleek design. They're currently in 2nd place, closing the gap on Pondon. Looks like they're pushing hard to challenge for the lead. Kilo Juliet Delta takes the lead, leaving the pack in the dust. Naho Chaos is closing in on Beats with Kev, but still a bit of a distance to make up. Kanaga 77 is driving a 2022 Aston Martin Valhalla, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're hanging in there with the leaders, but no overtakes yet. Naho Chaos is climbing up to 4th place. Kanaga 77 is also moving up 1 spot to take 7th. Shattered Pixel and Naga 77 are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. Naho Chaos is really closing in on Tokido Kibre, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Kanaga 77 is hot on Seprothri's tail, closing in by 3.5 seconds. Kubber is climbing up the ranks, moving 2 spots to take 8th place. Naho Chaos is gaining on Tokido Kibre, closing the gap by a second. Kanaga 77 is right behind Seprothri, closing in by a bit more than a second. Mermuda and Flanky Frankie are battling it out for 10th place. Looks like a close fight there. Tokido Kibre and Pondon are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Naho Chaos is closing the gap on Tokido Kibre by a second and a 10th. Kanaga 77 is catching Seprothri at the same pace, closing the gap by a second and a 10th. Beats with Gef is driving a 2015 Porsche 91199 1 GT3 Rs and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 146.411, so they're holding a decent pace, but still trying to catch up to the leaders. Kanaga 77 is right behind Seprothri now, closing in fast. D-Factor just climbed 1 spot to 11. Pondon is driving a 2015 Porsche 911 1 GT3 Rs, which is known for its sharp handling and reliability. They started in 2nd place and are currently in 3rd, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like they're trying to stay consistent. Kanaga 77 and Seprothri are nose to tail for 6th place. Mermuda is climbing up to 9th. Day Factor and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wow, Kilo Julieto, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Kila Juliette really pulled out all the stops and took the victory. Great job to them, proving once again that AI cars can be real overachievers. Can't wait to see what they do next. Alright everyone, looks like we need to hit the pause button for a few minutes. Just a quick maintenance break, and we'll be right back to watch these AI cars tear up the track. Grab a snack, chat amongst yourselves, and I'll see you all in a few moments.